What's up, everybody? This is Lazy Farmer. First of all, let me apologize for the beginning. I think I was blasting you guys' ears. I know that when I went and looked at the monitor for the stream, yeah, it kind of blasted mine, so I turned the music down, and that's pretty much exactly where I want to have it. So, deciding whether I want to play the music in the background or if I want to let you guys hear the game sounds. I might go game sounds today. So I'm still looking for some of that music appropriate to railroading, appropriate in general for the younger. As you can see by the title, I'm running the LRR60 local. Yeah, yesterday I had some issues with lag, and so I ended the stream and I kind of tweaked my tweaked OBS a little bit, and to see if I can get it to work a little bit better. It seems to be more stable. Encoding to YouTube is a little bit different than encoding to Twitch, so yeah, I was using Twitch settings, and yeah, which worked fine over there, but didn't seem to work too well over here. Anyway, so let me go ahead and I'm gonna bring the music down to a close here. I'm trying different sites for music, so we'll see. I haven't settled on one yet, but so we're running the LRR60 local, and which is the to Colfax and back, and dropping, obviously dropping and picking up cars along the way. So let's go ahead and get these fired up. Okay, I might have already fired them up before I started the stream. Alright, doesn't matter. Anyway, and then the next thing I want to do is I am going to do this. Tag it LRR60 and LRR60. Alright, and then let's go back. And we're looking at a pair of SD45s. I was using the tunnel motors yesterday. I did do the valley run off stream, and I had grabbed a pair of tunnel motors that were over in the engine yard and used that, and quickly decided that I'm never going to do that again. I don't know, the way they operated, wasn't really a fan of it. I don't want to speed through this, but I definitely want to have better control, and it just seemed like they were, with a pair, grossly underpowered. So SD45-2s, Arizona and California livery. And this is a string of cars that we want, so let's go ahead and grab those. What am I doing? Does anybody know what I'm doing? Alright. Taking slow speed on. I have a slow speed set for 4 miles an hour. See if that helps us, because we're going to be going up into the mountains. Colfax is definitely the turning point. Oh, nice touch. Alright, let's go around. Safety first, never walk between them. Then we're going to go all the way down to the end. We're going to walk our cars. Checking the couplers. I think after the valley run, this is probably, no, I'm thinking, oh, the LRR62 is going to probably be the longest train. Close that end coupler. Close, but then connected. Actually, I want to open. Connected. Alright, check both sides. I don't think you need to, but just to be on the safe side in case the valve is, you know, a closed valve somewhere. Connect. Good. Good. So, yep, when I got up this morning, I was kind of debating whether I wanted to do this local. And I said yesterday, I did promise you guys yesterday that I was going to turn a local. So, and then I got on and just wasn't feeling streaming. So, but I was feeling running trains, so I did, and I ran the valley, which was interesting. Made some adjustments to some of the industries. We're going to take a look at the industries as we're dropping cars and picking cars up as well too. See if we can squeeze some more cars in there. Corrected some errors. Main line today is going to be clear. The bear table made it and didn't fit into Sparks' yard. If you remember yesterday, I set up a local, or not a local, but a bear table that was coming out of Oakland, heading for Sparks, and it made it, but it didn't fit into the yard. It hung way out on the, I mean, it was like double the length of the yard. So that would be something else too, that when we're setting up these the trains, well, unless we use the train maker upper, I would rather I don't know. I think if I had pulled in, I wasn't paying attention to it. Alright, so if I had pulled into if I had caught the train before it got into the yard and then rerouted it down the track to where the intermodal yards, intermodal tracks are, it probably fits. I mean, the AI is pretty good at saying, oh, hey, you can take this many cars. And I would still be hanging out, but I would, pull through until the last car is in the intermodal yard, cut it, pull out, and then back in again. So I'll try that again another day. Set the bear table over there. I got to clear it. I got to clear the intermodal yard out. And I cleared out Sparks. I don't think we have. I've got nothing actually, and even I thought I had a manifest train that went there, but I guess maybe I did. All right, so let's do this. Let's get this going on airing up. We're going to go into revert or into neutral, and we're going to set handbrakes, and then we're going to notch up to 3 until we air the string of cars up. Okay, so while we're doing that, let me jump into the depot here real quick. And all right, so go back here. Are you guys seeing it? No, you're not. Why is it not pulling up? Okay, OBS is being finicky with me today. It's not letting me show you the map. Alright, well, we're going to disregard that, and I will describe. So as we pull out of Roseville, we'll pass through Rockland, and we're basically going to be on track 1. So I want you to get over on track 1, stay on track 1. Actually, no, I take it back. As I'm looking at this, we may be returning on track 1. We'll leave out on track 2. The first stop is going to be Ophir Oil, and then we'll hit, when we get into Auburn, we've got Auburn Plastics, and then Auburn Hardwoods we'll have to switch out, and that might be a blocking of the main line, because it's kind of interesting that Auburn Amtrak, it's on a spur, and the spur basically it's a spur by itself just means it's going to dead end. So it'll be interesting to switch out Auburn Plastics and Auburn Hardwoods. And of course we can't go by exactly how it looks on the map because we might have plenty of room, but the map shows this. We only have, and of course the end of the spur past Auburn Hardwoods is only 500 feet, so we got to be careful with that. After Auburn Hardwoods, we'll be working Auburn RV and RV Resort, and then we'll continue on going through several tunnels. We'll continue on into Colfax, and at some point we actually track 2 switches over. Perfect. Okay, we'll switch over, and then we have Strickland Propane in Colfax, which is actually off of track 1, and we also have Colfax Fruit Growers Express. So, and then those will be the 2 industries, and I don't think we have Gold Run Trucking. I think that's actually past Colfax. Let me take a look and see. I want to come here. Alright, so our setouts: Colfax Growers Association, Ophir Oil, Colfax Growers. So these, you know what? Actually, Strickland Propane, Colfax. This actually may need to be reworked. So Ophir Oil, or you can put it. Actually, we can put it on the back end and not have to break the train. It all just back in, drop, and do that little bit. RJ Miles. I didn't see an RJ Miles. Let me double look at this. So pretty much, I don't see Gold Run Trucking, but we may, well, no, because we got a small enough yard. Oh, RJ Miles is right there. It's in Colfax. Interesting. Sorry guys, I'm looking at, I just got notified that OBS disconnected, but it looks like it's connected, so I'm not sure what Windows is telling me, but then I don't trust Windows at all. So, alright, anyway, so yeah, so we're going to be going up. So we've got RJ Miles, Colfax, Fruit Growers Express, and Strickland Propane, all up in Colfax. So I think I want to stick those up on the head end, but let's take a look and see. We're going to do some sorting. That's what we're going to do. So if anything, I mean, I don't care about the order. I mean, we can work with that, but I'd rather have, like, you know, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we're going to do some sorting. So with that being said, so tempted just to run between them, but trying to be. Alright, so these for, I guess we're going to go right into here. We'll use this one. That one's empty. Alright, so we're going to grab these. Colfax Fruit Growers CFG. Go between them. There we go. Colfax Fruit Growers. So we've got these two. Alright, we're going to pull these out. We'll shove them in. Be a lot of back and forth. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to end up sorting these today, guys. So now, for single player, okay, on a server, you know what? I'm going to show you something. And for a single player and to expedite your trip, I'm going to show you a little trick. On a multiplayer, you're not going to be able to do this, not unless you have the rights to do this. So we're going to take, okay, I'm going to own it, Control F1, bring up the train maker upper, clear everything out of here, copy player train. Boom, there's my train. Okay, so what I want to do is, we have a reefer and a reefer. See, it doesn't tell us, but I'm going to take this reefer, drag it down, take this reefer, drag it down. Where's the other reefer? Here's another reefer, drag it down. Okay. So we're going to, we're just going to leave this here, exit it out. I'm going to delete this, and on this track here, going back into the train maker upper, I'm going to place the train right there. So now we can take a look at it again. So pretty much everything's been lined up. Okay, all we did was just move the Colfax Fruit Growers, put them at the end. There's Ophir oil. We might stick that one down at the end. That's SP. Okay, I just remember the 9169, so we'll just do this. And okay, so reefer, boxcar, SP. Bring that down, put that at the back. Okay, clear this. Delete this. And place train. There we go. So if we take this and look at it again, Ophir oil is the first stop, and then everything else, we're just going to work it as it would see fit, but this is Colfax, this is Colfax. So, alright. So we got basically 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 industries to work on our way up. Let's go ahead and start these up. And we're going to double check our lines again since I was playing the shenanigans thing here. Alright, let's go all the way to the end. Closed. Perfect. So on single player, you just saw exactly how you can manipulate the consist. And then if you do streaming as well too, if you don't know it, then that's also another way to, pre-stream. But all right, so but on a multiplayer server, you wouldn't really want to do that. unless you have the rights to do it. All right, let's go ahead. All right, so I've got, here we go. This is our consist right here, the two engines at the front. We have this is going to be our brake line, and the top is going to be couplers. So the top line, if it's yellow, you got a lot of pressure on the couplers, which is fine. Yellow's okay. You start getting into the orange, dark orange, red, you're getting into the braking the coupler territory. So you might want to change, but really we only got to pay attention to that if I'm running DPUs, long trains over the mountain. Then the next one is going to be right down here at the bottom is the actual air. So we're going to do our air test. Okay. 10-pound reduction. All right, we see it moving from the locomotives first. 10 pounds is enough to bring the train to a stop. And as the air leaves the train, you can see it getting darker and darker. And we're going to bail off the engines. So the train brakes are released on the engines, but they're still being applied on the cars. All right, full release on the cars. All right, air is now passing down the cars, releasing the brakes. Perfect. And then lastly, we're going to do independent brakes. Applied, released. Air test is successful. All right. So let's go ahead and we're going to take off, and I want gauge lights, panel lights. Why not? It's not going to be dark. It's going to be nice and bright. Wake up, dude. All right. Let's see. Let's go ahead and pull up to the yard lights. Parking brakes released, all brakes released, and we're rolling. How's everybody doing today? Okay. Yep, I see a bad switch. Ah, I hate that. Alright, we're gonna go down, another bad switch. And this one should take us. Perfect. We'll go out this way. I got nothing coming in. I've set up no inbounds. No road trains. This is all about running this particular. So we should be good on the way out. release the brakes, pump the air down the train. We're starting to roll. Okay, so when we leave, I need to make sure we get out on track 2, which is going to be the one closest to us, so we'll be good. We'll be okay. So if you want to follow along on the map, I put a link in the description to the depot server. You can go there, click on go to Maps, click on Northern California, Roseville, and we are currently operating on page 3 is what I'm looking at, because we don't really have anything going on until we get past Rockland. And actually our first set out will be on track 2, just past tunnel 17 as we're coming into Newcastle. I'm going to slow down a little bit. We're going just a tad bit fast. Yard limit is 15 and we were up to 17, so come off the notch. So actually we probably could have done this. I'm looking at this right now. We probably could have done this with just one locomotive. Our HPT is 6, but also we'll be climbing as well too. So we'll have some obviously going up into the Sierra Mountains. And we're only running 1,200 tons. Just a little over 1,000 feet. So not a terribly big train. 6 loads, 10 empties. Okay. I'm already thinking ahead to the end, making sure this is the route that we're going to be taking out of the Davis yard. We'll be coming back into the Davis yard here in Roseville, California. But I want to be able to go through the receiving yard, and then I'll have to back in, and I'll connect any cars that I pick up if I'm picking up cars. If I'm picking up any cars, then I'll go in. Actually, I mean if I will be. So I've got some cars. See, now I gotta change some destination tags here when I pick them up. So I got a bunch here that are ready to go, but why they tagged them this way? If we look at the industries, industries would not necessarily tag them So anyway, some of these like this one here, when I pick up from Auburn Hardwoods, I just got to drop off the last 2 letters. So EU is Eugene, North Platte, Ogden, West Colton, and so on. So just we're going to go back, and anything that we pick up, we got to drop it down to 2-letter codes. That's how the industries are set up to issue 2-letter codes. So but I also have to take a look too, and make sure that the industries, because I did change out the industries to match the configuration from the depot. So what cars were set out may be different than what the depot had. So that's why I need to change it. We'll be changing tags, adjusting things, so that way we can route the outbound cars appropriately and get them out of our yard and send them off to their destinations. Alright, so I see the signals we have. I'm looking for a little dwarf signal on the ground. So I'm going to start the throttle down. And he's right there. That's the one. You can see at the tip of the orange, massive orange cursor that I have. Makes it easier for you guys to see what I'm pointing at. And we'll pull up short and then ask, actually probably, well, we'll pull up short. And we can even play dispatcher. Let's play dispatcher today. So I definitely want to be on, let me make sure, I want to be on track 2. Yep, I want to be out on track 2, which will be the closest one to us, according to the map. But if I come here, yep, track 2 is definitely the closest one. So I'm going to go ahead and give myself a, see, I got to turn this off here. It's not letting me. Okay, so we're gonna, whoa, 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 hold the phone here. Brakes, always apply brakes. Ah. Ooh, that was not good. Alright, we're gonna come out. This is good, this is good. This is good. We would have pulled. Okay, we're a good switch here. Good switch here. There's our, that's the signal I gave. So it'll drop as soon as we pass. Go here, but then I want to continue down this main line here. Oh, son of a. Which really frustrates me. Okay. So we're going to come out, come this way, and then continue straight. So I want to... Really? I have it unlocked. Let me drop the signal. Wait for that to reset. I think by putting the signal on, because this is routing me up to up the valley sub, and I don't want to go there. Not today. Track 2. Lined up. There we go. There we go. And turn the auto back on again. Yep, we're switching. All right. Now we're moving in the right direction. Hey, you don't have to be perfect at this. What's up, DB? Never really thought about treating like monorail grad. I found your videos. You were talking about that. Think I'm going to look into learning how to do that. You know what, DB? Hey, I mean, yeah. I started to go down the road, and that's my story. Is when I first bought Run 8 about a year ago, there was so much, and of course I got so into it, I bought all the DLCs and everything. So don't do that. Budget. I'm going to tell you that, budget. And even if you just start with the base game, which will give you Needles, Barstow, and I want to say Mojave off the top of my head, I believe it's Mojave, you're going to have a lot of rail that you can run. And if you try to do everything all the time, it's going to drive you crazy. And that was the epiphany came to me watching somebody else's video. And he was actually really, that individual, and I'm not going to name names, but that individual actually started blasting Run 8, and it wasn't anything that Run 8 did. It was because he couldn't do everything. He didn't have enough time. This operates in real world, real time. There's no speeding up or anything. Too late. I already have all the DLCs. Yeah. Okay. So, all right. Well, that's on you then. Hey, but congratulations for having all the DLCs. So that's why I suggested, and that's why I'm showing these videos, which is Northern California. It's kind of enclosed, although there was somebody who claimed to be one of the developers, and they said that the Stockton subdivision, which would connect the Cowl Yard in Southern California to Roseville and to the Bay Area, they're working on it, or it's coming. So I don't know. I'll wait for it. But anyway, yeah. Just I mean, think about what you want to do, and that's the best thing is when you go down to your virtual model railroad in the basement, you know, what is it do you want to do? I mean, do you want to work on scenery? Well, scenery, like I said, is that's the industries, making sure your industries are right. Can you expand the industries? Can you create new ones? And so on. And then, you know, like today, I decided I'm going to go run a local. I have right now I've got no main lines running. I'm not watching those. I did bring it up this morning. I shut it down, brought it up this morning, and ooh, do I have a window open? That was loud. There we go. But I was thinking, you know, when I woke up, you know, and sipping my coffee and waking up, what is it I wanted to do today? And I knew that I had industries to do. I need someone I want to work on. But I'm like, no, I brought a manifest in yesterday, and we pushed that over the hump. And then last night it was off stream. I ran the valley. I call it the valley sub. It's more the valley run, and switched those out. But that took 6 hours. So yeah, no, but yeah, just approach it that way, and then even if you just want to pop in, say you want to go to Waycross, and now you're already ahead of me because I don't have Selkirk or Mohawk. They're coming, but I've got some priorities. I have a list of things that I want to do to improve the stream. Alright, let's bump this up. Track speed's 40. I'm not paying attention to track speed. So now this is like I said in previous videos, this is an area that's near and dear to my heart. I grew up in this area. In fact, just 2 weeks ago, I rode Amtrak through this area. My daughter moved out of state, so I decided, hey, I'm on vacation. Let's have an adventure. So Amtrak to go see my daughter up and over the Sierras, and it was reliving a trip that I did as a kid. I tried to explain though that as a kid they allowed me to ride in the locomotive from Emeryville to Sacramento. That they needed to do that again to let me relive that, and they said no. Heartless. No, I'm kidding. I never asked anybody that. It was just nice. I mean, it was so funny because I was just chilling up there. We had the train had to come to us. We were stuck at the summit on the way back for 3 hours. People were getting upset, and I just kept telling them. I said, that's because Otto's drunk again. So, and I kept complaining about Otto. Come on, Otto, stop drinking. And they're like, who's Otto? He's a dispatcher. I let it go at that. Never told anybody the truth. Well, hang out here. I'm going to do, I will be here running on solo play, and I want to get back to the server. I've been playing on the Mateo server. If you have it, you can find the Mateo and look up Mateo Tube in Discord. You can join the Discord, and they've got some videos that Kung Fu Beer put up and on what to expect. But it's a very casual server to play on, so if you don't have a multiplayer server, go play there. I highly recommend it. I made a train disappear. Did I get yelled at? No. So it's a place to, it's honestly, I look at it this way: it's a place to learn how to operate in a multiplayer environment, and with the ultimate goal for me is to get to the Depot Plus server. At Auto, right? Auto. In fact, when you start, if you do the NorCal and you fire up Auto, give it about an hour or so, and up around Norton, you're going to have about 4 or 5, 6 trains just stuck there because Auto creates an auto jam. And it would be fine too when you look at it. It'd be just fine if Auto left the switches alone, but he was trying to get trains to pass other trains, and you're only left with either taking over the train and backing it down the hill, or just do like I do. I just delete them and go, okay, there you go, Auto, I helped you out. Oh, you are a member there. Okay. So am I. Yeah. Awesome. Yeah. This is, what was it? Today's Friday. I've got 2 today and then 2 more days, and then I'm back to work. So I work for a school district, so I've had the summer off, and now we come back, and yeah, so some streams are going to be very sparse, probably late at night. maybe just recordings and then postings, that kind of thing. Let's bump this up. I'm only doing half speed here. Let's get up there. Let's give her some beans. So, yep, we'll come back down. First one we're looking for was going to be the Ophir oil. And we'll still be on track 2, but we're gonna be at one point, we'll cross over track 1. And then as we're coming into Newcastle, Ophir oil will be on our over on our left hand side. Interesting, according to the map, it's Ophir oil and the spur is 420 oil. Wonder what kind of oil it is. I like the Mateo server, it's fun, but somehow it seems like I got sucked into the Bakersfield yard. So and I mean sucked in, that's my choice, that's not anything that they asked me to do. It was just something as I was bopping around looking for things to do. Bakersfield had a lot. Last time I was there, okay. Can we get auto to... give us a signal? There it is. Got it. Oh yeah. Trainings. I'm actually supposed to be doing trainings right now. And my excuse is I went in and I clicked on the link that they sent me. And the page I went to said I have no trainings to do, so that's my excuse. But I know I do have trainings to do. Right. I mean, yeah, I already told my boss too. I saw him on Tuesday. Walked in, said hello, and how's it going? Pretty good. Hey, by the way, that link that you sent out, because it was given to him by risk management, and he forwarded on to his responsibilities. And yeah, I'm like, yeah, that link you sent out. I clicked the link, and it says I have no training, so he's going to follow up on it, and I just haven't gotten an email yet. Rockland Amtrak Station. So California Zephyr, which is a train that I rode, stops at the Roseville station, does not stop at Rockland. Uh-oh. Seriously? Oh, this is going to be an accident. Boom! Alright, potato chips everywhere. I say that because where I used to work, there were trains that go by, and it was BNSF that went by where I worked. And yeah, and it was exactly that. It was a delivery truck that looked like that. Started to cross the tracks and then stalled out, and BNSF hit it, and there was potato chips everywhere. It was all Granny Goose potato chips. So their rep came over, then walked over to our business, said, if anybody wants free potato chips, there you go. And so yeah, this was a few years ago, but yeah, I ended up coming home with cases and cases of potato chips, all various flavors. I loaded my truck up.
Track 2.
Yeah, well, that's okay, man. It's I would like to have seen the impact, to be honest with you. We heard it. We didn't see it. We heard it, and then everybody said, "Oh yeah, a train just hit a truck." And then the guy showed up, and he goes, "Hey, anybody want free potato chips?" And what they wanted, they went around to all the businesses, so everybody was showing up, and it was, and they wanted.
QP detector milepost
Let's see.
110.9. Track 2. No defects.
No defects.
No defects. Total axles 7.6. Train speed 2.5. MPH. Ambient temperature 70 degrees.
Yeah, we're hitting the grade now, so I'm already at notch 7. I figured I was going out there helping them clean up. That was the least that they can do. And it's all local grown stuff too. That's the nice thing about it. Most of those industries, if you if you go do work the industries on the Auburn branch in Southern California, that's all potatoes, and it all goes to Lay's potato chips. A lot of corn goes there too, obviously. Corn for the corn chips. Yep, hang on a second. I got somebody knocking at my door. Hang on. Sorry about that, guys. Yeah. So, all right. Let's see where we're at. Oop. Okay, that was legal. The rule says 2 longs, a short, and a long. It doesn't say anything about duration, so I got it in there. Yeah, 1.2% grade. And it is. It was interesting on this, going up and over. I was sitting by the window looking out, going, you know, Davis Yard go by. Oh, look, there is the office building. They did model it right. So they did. A lot of stuff. They're doing a lot of work on the main lines going up over the mountains up there. That's probably an annual thing. A lot of broken couplers, though. That's the part that got me. I saw broken couplers laying by the side of the track. So they break a coupler, take it out, toss it off to the side, put a new one in, and away they go. There's our first tunnel. So that would be tunnel. We must have crossed over already and I missed it. So that would be tunnel 15. That's ahead of us. Alright. Tunnel 15, tunnel 16, tunnel 17, and after tunnel 17 we will be looking for our first stop. 1.5. So something that I want to investigate doing is reskinning, and I'm really thinking about trying to model a local train that does operate. It's actually, was it the Genesee in Wisconsin, I think is what it is. That's the parent company. They have little short lines all over the United States, and that includes also here in turn off the headlights. I just realized I didn't have them on. Here in California, and it goes from Tehama, California, which is getting close to the Oregon border, comes down into Davis, California, which is just slightly south of Sacramento, so we'll just pretend it's coming into the Davis yard. And then there's track rights from there into other parts of California, and then at one point eventually even caught up and connected to the San Joaquin Valley Railroad, which we know runs out of Bakersfield in the Southern California yard, or Southern California regions. So that was nice. And then it was actually it was a small yard in the town of Los Banos, and that's that it would come down and drop cars there, and then it was an interchange yard between the California Northern and San Joaquin Valley Railroad. And then there was also a very historical railroad that it connected to in an area that I grew up as a kid, which was the Northwestern Pacific Railroad, and that railroad came down all the way down to Sausalito, California. Or if you don't know where Sausalito is, if you look at a picture of the Golden Gate Bridge, Sausalito is right by the north anchorage of that bridge. So, and like I said, that's right, once again, near and dear to my heart, because that's where I grew up. I grew up watching Southern Pacific trains operate through my hometown, so that's why I'm a huge fan of SP. So, all right. So, all right. So we came out of that tunnel, tunnel 16. We got one more tunnel, and then Ophir Oil. I thought that was a road. It was a culvert. So we have another local to run, which is pretty much just a Davis yard. There's a couple of small little industries, and of course then we have the the oil tankers for the the tankers that bring in fuel for that. We got that one, and then there's one other local. So there's 4 locals that run out of the Roseville yard, 6 that run out of Sparks. So I need to set up, and that'll be one of the last things I do after I finish this local, is I'm going to set up a manifest train to go to the Sparks yard and send it on its way. I thought I had one, but I have a feeling it went off the map. And if it went off the map, then that's actually going to be kind of an issue, because it's not there based upon there's a really good video out there that was done by High Rail Simulations about how auto works, and I took a look at all the tags, and so if I tag something for the for the Sparks yard, send a train that way with the tag SP, so it could be like WC West Colton SP for Sparks, it's supposed to go to Sparks, and Auto's supposed to route it into Sparks yard, and it's supposed to stop. Apparently it's not, they're not stopping. So it may be just one of those things that if I start a manifest, keep an eye on it, copy it, and if it does go off and I miss it and it goes off the map, then I just will drop it like I did, how I sorted this one, and just drop it in. Alright, tunnel 17. Chase the kids out. Alright, my industry tags on? Yes. Alright, industry tags are on. I'm looking for it. And we'll even see them through the landscape. So once I see the industry tags, then I'm going to go ahead and so somewhere after this and before, what did I say before? Before Newcastle. So if I get to Newcastle, I've gone too far. So anybody who just joined us, welcome. This is the Lazy Farmer, Kurt H, my name, and actually this is my virtual model railroad. Today I'm running solo play, and I am in Northern California climbing up over the Sierra Mountains, and I'm looking for Ophir oil. We're doing the LRR60 local, which comes out of the Roseville yard, climbs up, and we will, basically it's to Colfax and back. So if you've ever taken the California Zephyr, so it will stop at Roseville, it stops at Auburn, and it stops at Colfax, Truckee, and then the next stop after that will be actually the Reno. We go into the Reno Trench, but we're not going to go down that far today. This local goes from the Roseville yard to Colfax and back. So we're climbing up on track number 2, and we'll be returning on track number 1. The sound you heard is the alerter. If you're not making changes, then the alerter kind of will go off and make sure that you're still awake or alive. And if you don't hit it to make it stop beeping at you, it'll shut the train down because it just assumes that you died at the switch. Okay, OPO, there it is in the orange. We're going to start notching down. I'm letting the grade take us down. Track 1 is coming in. We're on track 2. Track 1 is over here on the right hand side. It's a 1.5% uphill grade right now for us. So not using any brakes, not using any dynamics, just letting the grade slow us down. Giving us a bit of a notch just to keep going. Alright. So things I need to look at. I want to look at the industry while I'm here. And if you're just joining us, I've been using the configuration files from Depot Plus, so it's how they have the industry set up. And you're going to see some errors, not done by the Depot Plus, but by how the industries were set up before and with the cars that were already put in place. Okay, so the cars I need to change because it's OAKL is an inappropriate tag. Alright, let's get some brakes in. Alright, and parking. Alright, let's get out and take a look at some things. So, first things first, let's look at the industry. So we got the orange dots. I don't know if you can see those. They're really, really small. But you can kind of see one there, all the way through. As long as cars are sitting in those dots, they will be worked. And then the next I want to do left control I, bring up the industry configuration and search using the closest track. That's the track that I'm standing on. Alright, so this does want box cars. It does produce empties, which means that it wants loaded box cars. And these are the appropriate tags. So, and OA, by the way, is the tag for Oakland. So we're going to re-tag these cars real quick. So everything here is set. It can take 3 box cars and 24 hours to flip them. Can we get more than 3 in here? That's going to be my next question. So let's see. So from what I'm seeing, that's the last orange dot. So we can get 3, but we can actually extend this out a little bit and see if we can get maybe 5 or 6 cars in here. So we're going to go back into left control I. We're going to come in and go do edit track. You want to be very careful with this. It's kind of little on the tricky side. Okay, so that orange dot that just turned blue, that's where it ends. We can add that one, that one. I think that's good right there. We're going to save it. And you see how I hover right there? And you look up right above the cursor and you see the light blue dots above the track. If we're not careful, we could actually put some of this industry right on the main line. We don't, and I don't want to do that. And in this particular, on this particular region, in that valley, in the valley corridor, the valley run, or valley sub, whatever you want to call it, at the very end where trains spawn, they when they were setting this up, they dropped an industry. So you kind of have to go there, and it doesn't make sense. Why would you have an industry right in the middle of the main line, and there's nothing around there? All right, so we added some more. So instead of getting 3, we can get 5. This is important because auto, when you do your, if you do AI trains and you bring in a manifest and say, okay, I want my manifest tagged for industries, and you add LRR60, auto's going to look at this and go, oh, OPO can take 5 cars. I'm going to send 5 boxcars. So that's how that works. All right, so we got 2. The next thing we're going to do is come into the tagger here, and I'm just going to remove. It does produce empties. These are already empties. I'm going to retag them correctly to Oakland. That's done, and now we're going to switch them. So I want to bring the train up, and I want to break it right about here. All right. All right. Give it a couple of notches, took off the parking brake since we're on a grade, and then I release the brakes. Gave it another notch, basically trying to prevent it from rolling backwards on me. Are you rolling backwards? It is rolling backwards. All right. That was, I just hit the oh crap button, by the way. That's Shift F5. Oh, no worries. Thanks for letting me know. All right. So I want to come in here. All right, we're going to go to forward. Oh, you know why I went backwards is because, never mind, I was being dumb. Here's the thing, if you look right here, that's where my reverser's set. If I hit Shift F5, it puts it in neutral. I forgot about that. So put it in the forward. I'm going to give it a couple of notches. I have no brakes on, so I'm going to take off, just hit F5. Okay, now we're moving forward. But I got to be careful when I do that. I went 1 or 2 notches, 2 tops, because it's trying to pull. Gravity's pulling it downhill. If I give it too many notches, I can snap a coupler. Yeah, and the theory is as soon as you snap a coupler, it breaks the lines, and the lack of air sets the brakes. Theory. But we're on a pretty street grade. We're looking at 1.5%. So, all right. So we're going to bring this one up. So we made some adjustments. Industry, basically on our virtual model railroad, by making adjustments to the industry. That is, and I'm doing air quotes. That would be the scenery. Okay, I'm adjusting the scenery. Air quotes again. That is on a real model railroad. You would probably extend the track, move, adjust a building or something, add to the building what they call a scratch build. Make some adjustments. Hey, I can get more cars in here, which means I got more car flow. And later on, it's in my notes. Later on down the line, it's going to be making some adjustments. I think I need, actually, you know what, on this one, I think I just need to pull, yeah, we'll pull up, because it's the last car on this string. And he only gave us one, so we're picking up two, but we're dropping one. How's the switch? Switch looks okay. Yeah. So while he's passing after Ophir Oil, when we get into Auburn, we're going to investigate that one because we've got, do I even have API or HU? Let's see, do I even have those? Okay, I do have one. I have one car to set out in Auburn. Okay. But if we've got cars to pick up at both tracks, then I'll pick up everything there. And it'll be the same thing. We'll look at the cars, make sure they're tagged correctly, and also make any adjustments to the actual industry to give us more car flow on this particular run. Alright, there's the car we need. So what I'm going to do actually is I'm going to let it pull up. I'm going to back in, pull those two out, push them back, park them on the main line, push that back in again, and then we'll grab the two and we're going to go to the next stop, which is going to be Auburn. And by the way, this is the first time I have been on this route, switching cars. So this is all going to be all new to me. Alright, come on, come on, keep going, keep going, keep going. Perfect. Train brakes, independent brake. Okay, that's just the accordion effect. Alright, what I'm going to do is I'm going to, I don't know, we're on a pre-speed grade, but I'm going to put slow speed on. And then I actually want to adjust that down to 3 miles. Delete, go to 3, and apply. Alright, so let me take it off. So left control C, turn slow speed on. And the idea behind that, even though we're on a stiff grade, is that it should control the speed into connecting. And the last thing that the other thing I want to do before I do anything else is I'm going to go into F1, train, save as LRR60 Colfax. Oops. Colfax turn. Okay, and save. Alright, so now that train's saved. And the reason I'm doing that is because if I lose control, come in, hit this, and it hits that bumper down there too hard, it could make the train disappear. So you kind of want to save, obviously save your work. Woohoo! Just in time. Okay, back to the important stuff. I like that. The important stuff. Alright, here we go. So brakes off. I'm going to go into dynamics. Oops. Reverse. Dynamics. Alright. Yep, it's already over 3. So let's get some dynamic brakes set. There we go. It's slowing down a lot. 2.8 miles an hour. I'll take that. And I'm not even sure. You know what? I can tell you right now that slow speed isn't going to work. And go dynamics, connected, full brakes. Alright, I'm going to connect. Connect. Close. I'll come back up here. Yep, nope. We can go full open on this now. Alright. Okay. Oh. And go forward. Do a couple of notches. Brakes off. Alright, we'll pull these out, set them on the main line, and then we'll go ahead and drop the one car that we need to drop, reconnect to these two, and be on our merry way. Ooh, look at that car rock. Whoa. Oh, man. I don't think I've ever seen a car rock that much. That was pretty cool. I like that. And another one, look at that. A little bit of rocking and rolling going on. I like that. Alright. Full brakes. And we're going to put, because we're on the grade, I'm going to be a little paranoid and put, see, I actually even put the, oh no, I didn't, I hit control. There we go. Alright, that's set. Flip the switch. Alright. We're going to go into reverse, but I'm going to go into dynamics. Alright, set some dynamics up, and parking brakes off. Here we go. And we're going to come down. Make sure we're not going to foul the switch and come down just about here. And we'll break them right about here. So there's no throttling right here at all. It's just, I'm just letting gravity take it. Keep coming back. That'll do. All right. Close, open coupler. All right, and a couple notches. F5 and brake. Oh, you better stop. Why would you release? All right, that's a learning piece for me. I'm gonna have to go individually release. All right. So I do mistakes like that, so you guys don't. And that's my story. I'm sticking to it. Brakes on. Alright, let's ride this one backwards. And we're going to go back into dynamics again. Release the brakes. So the story behind this, and I should have known better, that when I released the handbrakes, that it would release on those two cars. When I first got Run 8, and I was bringing a train from Needles, one thing is I didn't know how to start up all the locomotives. I didn't know how to set the DPUs, and broke a coupler. But I thought my train, I was doing something right because my train was going at track speed, so I thought I was doing great. I got to the destination, half my train was gone. So I kind of realized, oh, I think I see, I broke a coupler. Look at this thing rock. Ooh, yeah, I like that. So anyway, so I figured, I know I broke a coupler somewhere. So I started flying back to go look for the train, or look for the remainder of the train, thinking that it would have stopped there. No, it rolled itself all the way back down into Needles. The brakes didn't set. Now, why that happened, I don't know. But yeah, it rolled out of control, and I thought that was kind of funny on my part. Thank goodness I was playing solo player and not on a server. All right, let's go and push back. Let me ease up on the dynamics a little bit. No brakes applied. All dynamics right now. We're controlling the backup speed. Oh, and I forgot, I do have a handbrake set. So that's helping as well too. So come on back a little bit more. I mean, I'm good. I'm in the zone. Have handbrake set. We're going to set that one. Full brakes. Alright, and we're going to close that. Open the coupler. Actually, I don't want to do that. That's bottling air. Wrong one. That one I want to close. Open the coupler. Alright, get out of dynamics. Go into forward, couple of notches. Release the brakes. Pull it. Pull it. Pull. There we go. And on to go get the next one. We'll pick these up, and then we're going to head to the next stop. Auburn. I like that effect. And I think the other thing I just noticed too is I need to back up once I make the connection, back up to clear these lights. I'll have to take a look at it, but I believe those are absolute stops, and he's cleared me. So to get the dispatcher to release me, I need to clear those lights and back. So we'll back up a little bit, and then we'll get going again. I guess technically I should have actually requested mainline authority, but I have got no trains running right now on the main line. Just me. I'm making my life easy today. And brakes on. Full brakes. All right. Let's go ahead and make that connection. There we go. Still connected. Closed. Perfect. Okay. Partial. Airflow is going up and coming right back down again. We never got above 70, so that's good. Didn't take long to do that. All right. Awesome. So at this point, we're going to go ahead and back down a bit. Oh. And they slowly start rolling as air makes its way through the train. I believe typically this would have been a call to the dispatcher. Okay, we're done here at Ophir and Newcastle. We're continuing on, and they would, probably release mainline authority. But I'm not asking for mainline authority. So to simulate that effect and that conversation with the dispatcher, what I'm doing is I'm backing all the way down, just to get the head end past these lights right here. Then I'll tone up the dispatcher, ask for clearance, and away we'll go. So not bad. Pick up 2, drop 1. So our train got longer. Might actually have gotten lighter too, because that's a full boxcar right there. Come on back. You can hear the dynamics blowing. Oh my goodness, you can hear those. We have no traffic waiting on us, but we'll go ahead and clear the crossing here. Okay. So actually, the dispatcher is I'm up around here, so channel 20, tone 74. Okay, let's try it that way. I saw you. He was nodding off. Channel 20, DTMF, tone. There's the tone. Request signal. Call me next control point. Thought that is a control point right there. Okay, in that case, let's take a look at there. I'll give it myself. Here. Now it's flashing. There we go. All right. All right. Next stop, Auburn. So we have this car here to set out. Then SLP, RJM, and CFG, I believe. Oh, that's why the window opened up, because I was... Okay, never mind. Alright. We're crossing over Interstate 80. So, looking here, we have one in Auburn, and we're going to have to block the main line after Tunnel 20. We'll be looking for that one. And then we we don't have anything for Auburn Resort. So we don't have anything until we get to Colfax. And we can work SLP first, which is Strickland Propane, and then we can switch over or push back, basically go out and push back onto track 1 into the ladder. RJ Miles is in there and Colfax Growers, and I think that's all we have. So we'll keep an eye out for anything on our way up. This is tunnel 18. So if we have anything at Auburn Plastics, we'll pick up those cars. Any cars obviously at Auburn Hardwoods we'll pick up. And then so Ophir Oil, and then so we already did that one. As we go by, we'll look to see if we have to pick up anything at Auburn RV Resorts. So we'll take a look. So Strickland Propane we're picking up. Fruit Growers we're picking up. There is some at Auburn RV Resorts we're going to be picking up. And then Auburn Plastics. So the next one is be picking up here at Auburn RV Resorts. We're also going to look at the tags, and we're going to look at the industry, and we'll make the adjustments that we need to make. And that's where we're at. So that's the next one. So our next stop is actually going to be Auburn Resorts. Oh, I'm sorry. I take that back. It's after Auburn. So we got to do Auburn Plastics, Auburn Hardwood, and then Auburn Resorts on our way to Colfax. Cool. Give her some beans, get up this hill. Then I don't think, looking at our setouts list, I think that's it, Colfax, and then once we're done in Colfax, well, we've got some other industries on track 1. We're still going to go on track 1 if they got anything to pick up, but I don't think so. I think all our pickups are up in Colfax at this point, which means then it should be a straight run. We have no more pickups on this run. It's a straight run all the way back to the Roseville yard. And then that'll be the end of the stream. It'll be good. Not too bad. Not a lot of weight on the couplers. It's mostly white to the back end here, very light yellow. So, and it's actually fading off a little bit too as we're gaining speed. All right. So track speed is 40 miles an hour. We're at, actually was it 40? Track speed is 40.
Detector, milepost, 121.6, track 2. Detector, milepost, 121.6, track 2, no defects, total axles, 80, train speed, 30, mph, Ambient temperature 71 degrees. UP detector out.
I wish it was only 71 here. So Colfax is an interesting little town. It's like an old mining town that's grown up and it's gotten pretty big. But a little side note, there is a really good rafting trip. So if you ever wanted to come out and do some rafting, there's some good spots. Colfax has got the start of some that go down towards Sacramento, empty in the river. It's the American River, and it empties out onto into Folsom Lake. So some class 2, 3, 4 rapids. There's also coming out of Yosemite National Park. That's the Merced River, and there's some class 5s on that Merced River. So there's some good rafting here in California. So if you're into whitewater rafting or ever want to try it, highly recommend Colfax for beginners. Any of the trips out of Colfax would be really good, and the guides are really good too. So no risk. Well, there's always risk, but not that bad. Alright, we're coming up. We have a... you know what? I need to get the sheets out, but I think that's not, I was going to say diverging. It's not diverging. It's limited approach. But I'm not concerned about it because we got no other trains on this. Every time I hit that, I swear that's part of the programming. Every time I tap out to go look at the dispatching screen, that's when I get the alerter. Alright, tunnel 20. Here's tunnel 20. So, tunnel 20 here. Alright, so right after tunnel 20 is Auburn, and we're going to be looking for that. We'll be stopping before Auburn because it's a little spur, and I just got that one car. So we'll be setting brakes, leaving all the cars on the main line, and we'll drag out accordingly. Ooh, leaning and rocking and rolling. I love it. I'm going to notch down. Here we are passing over Interstate 80. Just about that busy through Auburn as well too. Auburn's a really pretty town. Kind of just below the snow line during winter time. Although this last winter was pretty brutal. Alright, there it is. API Auburn Plastic Industries, and then AUH Auburn Hardwoods. Alright. I'm gonna try to see. I think the spur is. I'm going to take a look at something here. Yeah. So I have to pull in and then back into where the industries are. So I only have one car. I believe it's at the head end. Yep. I don't have anything else. Okay, everything else is for... So I've got one car that's at the head end. full brakes, and we're going to go into handbrakes on everything. I want nothing rolling down the hill. Let the traffic go for right now until I want to blocker drive. Somehow I don't think that's the name of it. Alright. It's kind of odd that they have a spur. Here's the Amtrak station. So what's Amtrak supposed to do? Pull in, then back out onto the main line and then go? Alright. So what I want to do is I want to look at these industries before I pull in, and then I'm going to go and I want to make sure I'm coming in with one car. And then this is also, basically for future reference. Can I do it with one car or two cars and two locomotives? And I think I've got enough room for that. All right. So first thing is, because this bird dead ends, I'm not going to extend this one at all. I'm still going to go ahead and we're going to bring up industry config, search, Auburn, hardwoods. Alright, it takes boxcars, produces empties, so whatever it wants loaded stuff, loaded cars, produces entries, to capacity. I'm not going to touch this one, and the tags are all 2-letter proper tags for Union Pacific. So at this point I'm going to take off, because NP is North Platte, and then same thing here. This one's going to be going to Eugene, so we'll take that off. There we go. So those are tagged correctly. Alright, let's go down here and take a look at Auburn Plastics. Okay, this is going to get hoppers. 2. I think because of where it's at, I'm going to do the same thing. I'm not going to extend. I think 2's plenty. Left control I. Auburn Plastics. Plastic pellet hoppers, tagged right. It says 3. I can live with that. Okay, I'm not going to adjust these. Tags are correct once loads. Alright, so same thing. We're going to go into the tagger. This one's going to go to West Colton, and that one's going to go. So basically everything is going to go to West Colton when I put it on a train. But actually I don't want the car to go to West Colton, because that's a yard. So let me take a look at, I'm going to the depot page. I'm going to look at that real quick. Destination tags for Northern California. He had TN on there. You know what? I'm going to tag it RO for Salt Lake City. There we go. So now I want to go back to, because I just caught that, I want to go back to the city and see, here's West Colton right here. West Colton is a yard. It's not, there's not an industry. There's nothing there. So, well, okay, you know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing. Never mind. In my head, I'm acting as if this is connected to Southern California, and it's not. So typically West Colton is fine. It would just go, and like Fresno, I'm going to leave Fresno. Fresno would go, it would go south or west out of the Davis yard. So that's fine. I'm going to leave it as it is. Because the other side of this is, I look at all this, I need to make sure that the hump yard has the same symbols. So it should, because I'm using the Depot Plus configurations, so it should. Alright, Alright, so we took that out. Alright, we got work to do. We're going to be going in, and we're going to go up, and with the thing, we're going to grab these. I'm actually going to see, I got to get 3 cars. Ooh, boy, this is going to be interesting. Let's see if I hopefully have enough room for this. It'll be interesting. Yeah, there's no way to do it. Alright, this is going to be, let's see if I have enough room. In the future, this one might just be a local that's just one locomotive, not 2. Interesting. Alright, well, we're going to grab, we'll leave the rest of the cars here. Okay, everything's applied. So I'm going to come back here, close that, take that one off. Take that off. Take that off. Alright. Forward. I'm just going to release the brakes so I can unhook the coupler. Come on, roll back. There it is. Okay. And we're going to go forward a couple notches. Alright. Now we're going to come to a stop again because I need to, let's see, Auburn, here we go. That, and we're going to, you gonna let me switch it? Oh, he's going to be freaking auto. When auto gets in his cups, I'm telling you, oh, I know what the problem is. Never mind. I gave myself a clear. Let's turn that back off. Let's let it drop. It'll take a few seconds to do that. Okay. There we go. Take a notch off. You got hit by a train. Alright. This one's going to be interesting. Let's see. Okay, let me see. So I got one car in, but I got 2 cars to pick up. So I think I have enough room. It's hard to judge room for me sometimes, but I think I got enough room to grab those 2 cars, pull them out, and then I'm just going to push them back into this other track where those other 2 cars are at. So I'm going to turn that switch. Okay. Actually, I want dynamics. You missed everything. You're gonna have to watch the whole video from the very beginning, DB. Hey, you know what? Work comes first. I get it. So you actually had to do something. All I really did is I'm actually pulling in. I switched. Well, I switched out Ophir. I don't know if you saw that. I'm now at Auburn, and it's an interesting. It's very interesting right here. It's a spur that doesn't come back onto the main line, so I'm very limited. How dare they? If you were to sell your customers Run 8, I wonder if you could get a commission. Come on back. All brakes are off. There we go. Come back on. Get a little extra speed in there. Come on, on the dynamics here. So I don't know if you saw where I'm at. When I pull these out, you'll see what room I have to work with. It's very interesting, and I'm finding it very interesting that that Amtrak has to come down this spur, and if they're going to use the station, or I mean, because there was a couple of stops that they pulled in and they actually told the passengers, be careful because you're stepping out into a road. All right. Alright, so we're going to connect. Connect. And close that. Alright. We'll have to remember to open that back up again. Oops. Come off of dynamics. Forward. Letting air go through. Ah! There we go. Alright. So this is going to be the interesting part. I don't want to stand on the main line. I should have room for all 3 of these boxcars. Car and a half. One car. That's all I have to work with right there. I think it should be enough. So hopefully it's enough if I had, because it takes 2 boxcars and I have to drop 2 boxcars unless I do this run with, instead of using 2 locomotives, I use 1, which would make it very interesting. Alright. So now this one's going to get, these 2 are going to get pushed back into that siding because I got to pick up those 2 cars. Brakes off, dynamics on. Small panic. I was looking for my cars that I left. I know all the handbrakes are on. So I was like, I don't see it. Slow down. Alright, slow down under 4. We're good. Keep coming back. And stop. Brakes on. Alright, we're going to connect. Connect those. And close that. Open this partially. It doesn't really make a difference, but I just want to get it open because I don't want to have a whole bunch of partially open valves. All right, let's go open. All right, now we're going to come back up here. Close that. Uncouple. Notch off. Forward. Couple of notches, brakes off, let's go. Released. There we go. All handbrakes on. This is mountain railroading here. Yeah, I'm thinking that this particular run might have to be done with one locomotive in the future. That'll make it very interesting. This is actually almost a little bit too easy, and this small number of cars, my horsepower per ton is really kind of high. So all right. Alright, that should just be just good enough. We're in the... Okay, we're good. Alright, close this. Set the brake. Alright. Alright. Yeah, I'm really thinking. Now I know one SD45, and that'll be interesting. Oops. I want to go backwards. I don't need fuel. I just need dynamics. Brakes coming off. Alright. Brakes on. Get on the ground. Connection. Marshall. Check them. Yep. That was perfect. Come back here. Alright, CFM way down. All the way up. Alright, we're good to go. So we're going to go. So drop 1, pick 4. This train's getting longer. Alright, stop. Reverse. Dynamics. Rolling on back. Okay, we're done here at this area of Auburn. We have another one just on the other side that we need to stop and take a look at, see if we're picking anything up. We'll look at the map here as soon as we make the connection to the rest of the train. Don't exactly want to leave this behind. It would not look good on a resume. Slow down. Alright, woof, just under 4 as we got there. Alright, let's go ahead and connect. Go partial. Going up. Okay. Brake pipe pressure is coming up. Equalizing reservoir is at 90. Main reservoir stabilizing, and airflow is moving through the train, coming down, and we're going to open this up all the way. Alright, we're good. So let's go ahead and there we go. Oops, give ourselves the light. Alright, all handbrakes off. Alright, we're moving. On to the next. Alright, so let's look at the map. I'm gonna oh, I forgot I got out of here. Gotta go back to the map. Maps. Roseville sub. Here we go. Alright, so we just picked up cars at Auburn Plastics and picked up cars at Auburn Hardwoods and then dropped one. So our next step is to go and right past the detector at 127.4. There is a turnout at Bowman. We need to go in there, and we're going to swing through that little passing sighting just to see if we have to pick up anything at Auburn Resorts, and I think we do. So let me go back in and look at the pickups. Yep, we got 3 to pick up at Auburn Resorts. Nothing to set out. So at that point we're good to go. I mean, we just got to pick up and we'll go set out. Go on to Colfax, do our work in Colfax. And actually let's go back and take a look at that again. So we've got we've got 4 from the propane, a lot of from the fruit growers, and Auburn RV Resort. So that's the end of our pickups, and we do our set outs up there in Colfax, and then it's a straight shot back to the yard. So not a bad day, not bad at all. So that was interesting work right there. It makes me think that working with just with because of this right over here, I might have to run just one locomotive. It'll be interesting. Alright, so track speed is still 40. We're slowly picking up speed. So this is tunnel 21. And it's going to be on the other side. Like I said, once we hit the other detector, that's going to be a signal for us to get ready to take the sighting. I don't believe that was a Bowman. So we're here. Bowman's here. So it's going to be in here somewhere, and it's going to be a manual throw, it looks like, for that sighting. Doesn't say here on the map, but yeah. And no, my luck, we'll take the sighting and there won't be anything to pick up, but we'll do it anyway. Just take a look, or we'll see. We'll play it by ear. Well, there is going to be something. I keep going back to that. There is going to be something because it's on the pickup. So yeah, we look at the pickup list. Auburn Resorts, we got 3 to pick up at Auburn Resorts. Okay. Oops. I always hit that one too. Oh, I'm sorry. I don't. Yeah, I get the Euro truck part, but I can't understand the rest. I am strictly English speaking. And I got hola. Hello. I know that's hello. So Now, I'm going to assume you're asking, do do European truck? I used to do European truck a long time ago. It's been long. American Truck Sim, European Truck Sim. I haven't done those in years and years. And I keep looking at American Truck Sim being expanded, and it's interesting. I don't know. I'm more about the trains than I am about the trucks. But welcome. Yep, we're running the LRR60 local out of Roseville, California to Colfax, turn around and go back again. This is the Northern California region for Run 8 train simulator. And yes, I'm biased, but I believe it to be the best train simulator out there. It is definitely the most accurate train sim out there in terms of the physics on how trains work. You won't find anything better. And I haven't even looked at it. I'm just echoing what other people have said that have played all the other train sims that are out there. This is the one that they keep coming back to. Well, I mean, if that's the case, then that speaks volumes for this one. And these are guys that I'm basing it off of that actually drive trains. They're conductors or they're engineers, and they're like, yep, this is the most realistic. Alright, I don't believe that's not the detector. That is, basically it is a sensor. More in line to, it's basically allows the dispatchers to know where the train is. But yeah, that's not the detector. And we should actually have a set of lights anyway. I'll take it back, maybe. No. So anyway, we should also have a set of lights that will indicate, if it's diverging is clear or not. And Dollar General, yep. All right. So I think we're coming up to, still looking for the actual detector though, and I'm seeing it. This might be it. Nope, that's just a shadow. Never mind. So we have a grade. I know there's a grade. 1.5% grade on this one. Alright, there it is, a DD 127.4. That's the DD's defect detector. So it's coming up.
UP detector milepost 127.4 track 2.
Raise the game sounds up a little bit for you guys.
UP detector milepost 127.4 track 2. No defects. No defects. Total axles 9.2. Train speed 3.2 mph. Ambient temperature 7 degrees. UP detector out.
AFK, if I don't make it back by the end, good hanging with you, and we'll catch you later. Good. Again, silly work interfering. That's all right, DB. I get it. So, yeah, I should be on the Mateo. That's my plan, is to be on the Mateo server tomorrow. So I'm not sure what it's like, but if it's there, you'll find me on there as Kurt H. That's me on that server. So we're coming into. I'm looking for the a sighting here. We have 3 cars we need to pick up. But yeah, good hanging with you too. Thanks for hanging out, chatting with me. I really appreciate that. Whoa, slow down. I was looking for a light, and there's the sighting I need. Full brakes. That's what I get for never being on this before, so first time. Alright, whoops, no, I don't want to enter pause. Wrong keys. I am playing keyboard. So, I think I mentioned it yesterday. The rail driver is in the future, but I'm going to upgrade some of the hardware on my computer first. It's really just to improve the stream for myself and for you as well too. That's most importantly for the viewers. All right, let's get going again. Gonna pull. Air's still going through the train. There we go. But I get it. Pesky work. I'll need to remember to line the switch back. But DB, get in there and start playing. Approach it as if it's like I said, it's your virtual model railroad. You can only do one thing at a time. I do keep an Excel sheet. I'm not super detailed on it like others, but I do keep one. It gives me an idea of what I want to do. But pretty much like this one here, with the industries, once I run all the locals, out of Roseville, then I'll start doing the locals out of Sparks, make sure all the industries are set and adjusted. And then once that's done, it's saved. That's my configuration. and I can just come back and I'll pretend I'm in my basement running trains. You can only run trains in the desert, oh so much. So, and then the next one is, I really need to get more familiar with the routes for the A line and Waycross and Fitzgerald. I don't spend enough time there. All right. So Auburn RV Center is right over there to the, I can see that up there because it's coming up. I think I'm just going to bypass that, and then I'm going to, I'll back in, pick those cars up and leave. I'm just going to put those on the tail end. There's no reason for me to split a train at this point. I'm assuming I have the room though too. That's the thing, I've never been here before, so I'm assuming I have quite a run where I can get the, that would be ideal. Auburn RV. It makes me curious. I want to go up to Auburn and just see what their Auburn RV is, and if they actually still get trains, and or they get cars dropped off. And what is it that they do? Is it parts? Are they fixing RVs? Are they building RVs? I mean, it looks like a big old nasty shed right there. It looks like they could be building RVs, which would be pretty cool. I know in the town here I live in, Malibu boats are made here, and Centurion boats are made here. So, but they don't give train deliveries. But anyway, all right, we're starting to pick up speed. A little bit of a downhill grade here. Well, plus 45, so not as much of a grade. So I'm going to drop down onto the road here. We're climbing again 1.5%, so it leveled out here. We picked up speed, putting about 6 pounds on the brakes to try to slow us down. Getting ready to pull back. So we're just gonna pull in, pick up those 3, and then we're gonna continue on. All right, release the brakes. Just gotta put some more notches on here. Yeah, we didn't want to come to a stop. That was a mistake. So it makes it pretty cool that it's leveled out right here, but where the locomotives are, it's one back to the climb again. I'm going to pull past the switch, stop, and I'm going to go up to the front because I don't know what's at the front. I don't know if I'm back on the main line or not, and if I am, that could be an issue. Let's see. It's going to be close, but we'll be fine. Alright, I'll stop. Plenty of room. Alright, we're good. Not one of split track issue. Had one of those yesterday. Alright, let's go back and we're going to pick these cars up. Yeah. Go into dynamics since we're on a grade. Interesting. I wonder if it's a general store or something, because there's a... I don't know, this doesn't make sense. They're reefers. We're going to check out this industry. I think if it takes 3 cars, I think that should be enough. We'll get connected and we'll go look at the industry and see if we need to make any adjustments. Oh, basically, yeah, we'll need to fix the tags as well too again on this one. Those tags are wrong. Whoa. Slow it down. Alright, full brakes on. Alright. Connect. It caught me because I was like listening to the refrigerator running. Or the yeah, the reefer unit running, and I'm like, wait a minute. I was not expecting, I didn't look at it, but I was not expecting reefers. So I don't know what this I don't wonder what this industry does. Closed. Alright, let's go back up here. Marshall, won't take that long. There we go, I'm looking here. And we're 70, we go full open. Alright, so let's look at the industry before we leave. So this is going to be left control I and search closest track, Auburn RV Resort. Okay, well it's interesting then. The name implies it's an RV resort. Why then are we doing... This might be a Box Auto Parts. So Box Auto Parts, why are they having refrigerators sitting here? So these cars really don't belong here. We're gonna pull them out, and then hopefully then the AI will send us the right kind of cars here. So okay, so really, yeah, that's all it is. Is this was set up incorrectly. All right, let's go into a tagger, and I'm actually just gonna scroll down. We're gonna do these. Nope, I don't want this one. I just want that one. There we go. Okay, we're just going to take them all, and all these are going to go, we'll be easy on this one. All these are going to go to Eugene, Oregon. There we are. Tagged correctly. Interesting. Okay, into... Oh, wait a minute. I need to go up. Hit the ground running again. Run up and flip this switch. What's up, Hank? Alright, well thanks for hanging out. And I'll see you over on the Mateo server as well too. So yep, I know, I recognize that. Hank Kerchief, I like that. Hank Kerchief Simulations, Hank Kerchief, I love it. So he'll be over on the Mateo server. Love it, love it. Alright. Let's get these guys up here. Release the hounds. And we are moving in the right direction. Awesome. Okay. So this should be it, and I think, let's take a look while he's coming up. So Strickland propane, that is in, so once again we got to fix those tags as well. But Strickland propane and Colfax growers is all we have left. That's in Colfax, so we drop those and pick up anything. There's nothing else to pick up on the way back, so yeah, we're almost done. Be a straight shot back to Roseville. Okay. Hey Otto, I'm coming back on the main line. Okay. Yeah, Otto's drunk. So we started out with a fairly small train when we left Roseville, and we've actually extended it quite a bit. So 1,500 tons, 7 loads right now, 16 empties, 1,400 feet. It was only 1,000 feet when we left. We had a lot more. Loaded cars too, so it's about the same weight or similar weight from what I remember. Alright, all switches for the main line lined and locked. Let's get going. Next stop, Colfax. Alright, so Colfax, we just came past through Bowman, and we're back on the main line again. We got channels 22, 23, 25, and 27. Mainline, see track 1 will cross over us, and then we got 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 32 and a half, and then we'll be in Colfax. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 tunnels will be in Colfax. Tunnel 32.5 will be the last one. And Strickland propane will be off of track 1. We're on track 2, so we'll do RJ Miles and Colfax fruit growers, and then we'll cross over to main 1, back in, grab grab Strickland propane and do a runaround and head on back. And we'll head on back on track 1 so we'll get a little bit different view. Alright, gonna ramp up until we get in there. Notch 7 seems to be perfect. It's what keeps us, it's getting us up to and keeps us right about between 30 and 35 miles an hour. Track speed's 40 miles an hour. And the stream's kind of shimmery over in the distance on those trees back there. That's that anti-aliasing thing that's really bugging the you-know-what out of me. So that's why I say it's hard. I need hardware. Plan to upgrade. It'll probably be about 3 to 4 months before I see the rail driver, and I am going to get the rail driver. But I'm looking at upgrading processor, upgrading memory, and upgrading video card, almost pretty much in that order, and then rail driver. That's my intention. But you know how life works. Life can change. Alright, oh, we're kind of leveling out here. This is not Summit, so we have a ways to go, but we're at, instead of a 1.5 grade, we got a 4%, or 0.4%, 0.4%, so we're good. I just want to notch off a little bit. What a place to have a house right up there. Wake up, Mrs. Jones. Alright, flat level right here. And come out of tunnel right into a 1.35% grade. Seemed kind of a sharp turn right there, man. Kind of a little jolt on the locomotive. Track speed should still be... Track speed's still 40 miles an hour, and we're only doing about 32, so we're good. Tunnel 23 is coming up. While waiting for that, I'm going to grab me some water. Get that. Oh, I need to make a phone call today too. Alright, so no, maybe tomorrow. I can do it on Monday. There's tunnel 27. You can see that one. Right after tunnel 27, it should cross over. I'm fully notched out right now. We're at almost a 2% grade, doing 25 miles an hour. So there's the overpass. Uh-oh. I have no clue as to what that was. That's the first time I've ever heard that. Hot engine. Okay, I just got it up here. There it is. So I'm going to back down off the notch. My indicator went away. Alright. So that brings up an interesting thing, because that one... So that one thing where I stopped to pick up at Auburn Plastics and Auburn Hardwoods, I was thinking that when we have to use one engine, but that may not be. I mean, I might have to use, definitely need to use two, and my engine overheated on notch 8 climbing this. Well, I'm not back down to a 1.2, so that's interesting. But it got the hot engine inside the tunnel switching. I know I had to use a tunnel motor. Alright, 28. Coming up. Well, we're going through tunnel 28 right now. 28, 29, 30. So we're looking for tunnel 32.5. 32, 32.5 as after that. And then we're into Colfax. Yeah, Chris, I think you got it right. It is from being in the tunnel. And that's why I was saying I was using the tunnel motors, which is what they were designed for. They have that big, huge open area so they can pull more air in. So, but yeah, good call. Thanks for the, yeah, I agree. I'll back off again here. And right back up to 1.8, and here comes another tunnel. And a water hole too, right there. There's a water hole. Anybody want to stop? Anybody thirsty? The interesting thing is that going up and coming back, I don't recall. I remember going through some tunnels. I don't remember this many tunnels. And I actually didn't save the maps as a PDF on my laptop, so I tried to connect to them through, through my phone. Yeah, that didn't work too well. I wanted to pull the map up, and I was going to try to follow the depot maps as I was actually taking the trip up and over the mountains from Sacramento to Reno. Yep, there it is again. Come on. Oh, slow down. It's not an overly long train or overly heavy train, but Yeah, I think I could work this local. Goes up into the mountains. I like it better than. I mean, the locals down in Southern California, they're a lot of fun. Don't get me wrong, but you can only work the desert so many times. So on the maps. Tunnel 2031 is a landmark crossroad. Okay. We're getting close. So the first time I ran that, like that road right there, I'm like, there's nothing here. I mean, why would, you know, who would be out in this area? A lot of roads like that. A lot of crossings like that. It's them mountain folk. Even with, you know, even riding on the Amtrak and everything with the windows closed, you can't open them up and like that. I could have swore I heard banjo music. Yeah, I went there. Alright, according to the map, 3 more tunnels. There's tunnel 31 coming up, 32, and 32 and a half, and then into Colfax. Finish our work, and then we'll head on back. Now we're starting to get the pine trees. I see the tag for West Colfax right there. I'm notching down. Gonna have to start slowing down a little bit. Yeah, that's about what it looks like. Colfax. No. Yeah. Just switch it here. Run, Forrest, run. I can hear you wheezing from here. Alright. Come on. You can do it. going, keep going. Good enough. Alright. We're looking for, uh-oh, what's this? Don't tell me they put, see, I've never been up here, guys, so you're gonna see some things that, so I'm just coming down here to see what's in my first time run up here. Yep, that cannot be there. Everybody, avert your eyes. There we go. Alright. So we've got some cars here. Got some other locals. These I want to leave. Because that is, okay, that's the fruit growers. That's SLP. Oh, and then RJM goes in here. Okay. So, what is this? And what is this? Get those out of my way. MOW. Alright, get those out of the way. I'm just going to get those. Yeah, you're seeing stuff. I'm just cleaning up. I'll leave these here. Because that'd be actually kind of a cool thing. If it was for multiplayer, it'd be kind of nice. Hey, just drop the cars and leave, pick up your outbounds, but I'm not going to do that. I'm going to pull all the way in. There we go. Got the things that are out of my, that need to be out of my way, out of my way. Where are you going? Oh, good God. Guess who forgot that I was on a, oh, good Lord. I was stupid. Yep, I forgot I was on a slope, and it was running away. So what I just did was the old Shift F5. Oh crap! But all right. Well, anyway, not drastic, just embarrassing. And I did it once before too, and I should have remembered. I came to a stop, didn't set brakes. Noob. Alright, let's get in there. He was booking too. The thing is, the conductor, Alan, he must have been asleep, because I'm sure I would have heard him screaming like a little girl. Hey, jackwagon, get back to the controls. Alright. That would have been interesting to end my day that way. Go in and... Oh, where'd my train go? Oh, it's already back down in Roseville. Actually, this was an actual, because I call this my virtual model railroad. This would be, if it was a real railroad, where's your train? On the floor. Alright, so we're going to switch. The idea is we're going to switch out the industries here on the right hand side first. The fruit growers and RGM. I think I got some set outs for them. I do. So I got four cars to set out for RJM. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to set out for the fruit growers. And I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's see, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 to pick up from the fruit growers, and then we'll go across the other side, and we got Strickland propane, which I'm not seeing. Kind of lie here. Well, I do have some Strickland propane to pick up. Those actually may be sitting in the yard here, the Colfax yard. And once again, the cars are mistagged, so we'll fix that. And I think I'll take a look at the fruit growers. RJM looks like it's going to be. I mean, it's a full spur. It looked like when I was over there looking at it. All right, countdown's about to finish. All right, good enough. Colfax. Next stop, Colfax. And for those people that are addicted, it'll be a 5-minute smoke break. Alright, so this switch is already good. This is bad switch. Alright, come on down, brother. And we're going to come in. I want to take a look because I know we got the propane cars sitting here. I wonder if that's counting those as a pickup or if there's cars sitting over there. Okay. Hold there. Alright. Brakes are on and handbrakes are on. Alright, we're going to sit there and let that idle for a little bit. I want to think of my strategy here, what I want to do. Let's go. Alright, so I have these 4. Alright, so RJM. Better to do this. I come all the way over here. Alright, so I have more than what they said, because it said I got 4 tanks, but I've got these 4 right sitting here, plus I've got those that I'm going to drag with me as well too. And what's interesting is there's a shoving platform right there. Now that's the old Colfax station. What was this? I remember seeing this building. I remember seeing that building, and I can't remember. In the back, it's all modern. You know, I could effectively, if I wanted to, extend this industry all the way out to here. Not sure I want to though. Let's take a look at this industry here first. So Strickland propane. Tags are correct. It can take 4 cars. If it could take 4 cars, how many did I bring up with me? Four cars. Okay, I thought I had more than that. So yeah, I could effectively. There's 4 cars in there now. I could actually raise that to 6. You know what? I'm going to do that. Control I. There's 6 cars. Okay. So, and it produces, so it wants loaded cars and produces empties. Okay, we're going to save that. Alright, so we can put some more cars in here. Whoa! And let's take a look at the tags. We've got 3 going back to Fresno, so change these tags back to match the Union Pacific tags, because I don't know what they were thinking. And then CPRS. Yeah, I'll just make it easy, make them all Fresno. Okay. So those are right. Okay, so I'm thinking let's go back this way for a second. Do I have a crossover back this way? No, oh, I do. So I can cross back over to one back down here. So I might just do that. I'm toying with the idea of doing the runaround over here and heading out. Alright, so first things first. Alright, I know what I'm going to do. Alright, so first thing I'm going to do, take a bit of break. I got to go get rid of the water that I just drank. I'm going to break the train here, shove these into this track here. Oh, I need to look at those while I'm thinking about it. Yep. Tag. And all these will be going to North Platte. Okay. So I'll take these that are kind of in my way. I'll take those and push those into there. I can come over. I should actually even have a shoving platform, but I don't. It'll be interesting. I'm going to go over here and grab these cars, grab the shoving platform as well. Shoving platform should be over here. It shouldn't be at the end of that track. It should be over here. If anything, here or on this track here, so that I can grab it and shove these cars back, use that. So I'm going to violate some railroad safety, but that's what I do is I'm going to break the train. Actually, I should break the train here, go over, grab those cars, shove them back in here, and grab the shoving platform, put it in here. That's what I'm going to do. So, okay, that's the first thing. I'm going to do Strickland propane over here. Then I can put RJM into here. Oh, actually, it's over here. And then the rest of this train, except for the ones on the end, will be, I'll tie those into this one, shove them all the way down here, and that should give me a good enough runaround with the engines and everything. Hopefully I can do the runaround and that'll be out of my way. That's the plan, and that's the one I'm going to stick to. So, but first order of business is going to be using the restroom, so I'll be right back. Okay, dokie. Oops, hang on. There There we go. Now I can hear myself. Alright. So, yep, the plan was break the train, connect my outbounds here, those 4 outbounds to these, shove them back. And I'm really thinking that, yeah, I'm actually thinking about going back up after I shove these into here, go get those and the shoving platform, put the shoving platform against these cars here like that should have been, and then put it in there with the shoving platform on the end. I was thinking about that the shoving platform should stay connected down at this end down here, so that way if for some reason if somebody throws a switch, because kids like to play with switches. I've seen those YouTube videos. Heck, I've even seen my son do it. Stop playing with that. Back when he was little. Alright, let's go do it. Let's go break the train. Close, uncouple that. Release the handbrake here. 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 There. Alright. Let's go run and look at the switches. Oops. Get out of the way. Freaking windows. Alright. That's a bad switch. Flip these switches over here as well too. Hey, 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 hey. Run. Okay. I'm going to tie up the main line here. I'm taking over. I've got mainline authority right now. That's what I'm doing. I'm giving myself mainline authority. Alright. So perfect for right now. Okay. Hey dude, train's gonna be late. Yeah, I know. That's it's Amtrak. Alright, let's go get rid of the stuff. Okay, so Connect. 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 Closed. Okay. Come on back a little more. Let's get out of that area. All right. Go away. Alright, let's see, let's set brakes here for a second. Alright, so I could go back, grab those. Thinking grabbing these and shoving them into here. I think I might have enough room. Oh, don't tell me that's work pinging me in the middle of all this. It's supposed to be my day off today. Like DB, man, he's been going back and forth. Let's see. It's one of the coaches. Hang on a second, guys. I gotta answer this. Okay. So I'll leave that there. So I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cars going in, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 coming out. Interesting. Yep, I'm in Colfax now, DB. I am here. I'm actually in the process of trying to figure out what I want to do, and I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to pull these out, put them in here into my return. If I can put everything in this track here, I can do my run around here and then cross over to track 1 later as I leave, because I have these cars here to set out, I've got these cars to set out, and these cars back here. The ones on the end are... Ooh, okay. I was just thinking safety. Never mind. So I got some cars to set out, and 14 cars to pick up here. About 10 cars to sell it. Okay. Alright. So let's see. So let's get in here. I'm going to do that. I'm going to pull these. So let's pull forward a little bit. Alright. Come down here. Whoops. Whoa! Slow down there, buddy. And you leave the controls in the hands of a conductor, and this is what happens. Alright, let's do that here. Actually, I'll go to the end. Work my way back. Yeah, I could do the F7G, but I'm not doing that today. I'm almost done. Just gotta maneuver these cars around, do my pickups, do my setouts, and then it's just straight run back. I'll be done. Alright, close that. Connect. Connect. Okay. There's that. And then we'll connect this. And on this side, we're going to go partial. Alright, and I'm watching my airflow here. There it comes right back down again. Good. Pull open. Here we go. Okay. trying to think of what they grow up there. Not entirely sure. Apples. I'm pretty sure it's apples. There's a place up there called Apple Hill, and the apple festival was really phenomenal. When I was married, my wife really liked it. I used to go there and used to get fresh squeezed apple juice. I mean, just like they squeeze it right there, fill the jugs, hand you the jugs, go pay for it. You know, and I one of the memories I have is that I completely forgot about a jug in the refrigerator. It went hard, and I was like cleaning the refrigerator. I said, "Oh, apple juice! I feel like some apple juice." Poured a glass, man, and it tasted good. But when you got that aftertaste, I'm like, "Uh-oh, there's alcohol in this." It went hard. I didn't get sick, but I sure got drunk. But yeah, that's what I was trying to think of. What they, Colfax fruit growers. Yeah, that'd be apples. Come on back. Connect. Come on. Waiting for the airflow. Main reservoir is still dropping. There comes bike. Okay, brake pressure's coming up. There it comes. Okay, just took a while. All right. Be right back. Well, okay. Yeah. Oh, I think you probably missed my big mistake too. But welcome back. But I think I was going to say I think you probably missed my big mistake where I went to go check out the yard, what the work to do here is, and I forgot to set the brakes on the train, and it was rolling with speed back toward Roseville. A lot of cars. That. I want to take a look and see. Get the drone out. I'm going to take a look. Alright, so I got 4 more cars put in here. I got plenty of room for 4 more cars. So I can do the runaround on this side. So I need to go grab those 4. You know what? I'm not going to worry about this shoving platform. I was thinking about pushing back, grabbing it, and pulling it out. But now I'm going to go grab those 4 cars, put them in this string here, then I'll go do my set outs, and then I'll be ready to go and head on back. So that'll be the best course of action right there. Some days you have those weeks, yeah, well, and then some weeks I have nothing but Mondays. Go figure. Alright, so we got closed, and we want to release. There we go, release those, but keep the other ones on. Just the brakes. Put it in reverse, put it forward. Come on back. There we go. Go forward. Looks like I got a bad switch. Alright. Another bad switch here. Alright. Come on back. Wait, whoa. What the heck? What just happened there? Did I miss something? Thought I had it thrown right. Yep, I'm having one of those days. This day is slowly starting to turn into more Monday than anything else. I flipped the wrong switch. No, I flipped that. So that switch was right. This one I flipped and I didn't need to. Okay, I didn't pay attention when I came through. Alright, well, anyway. It's resolved. Come on back. Let's make him go boom. No, wait, this isn't Derail Valley. Oh, that was a little hard. Woo! Okay. I went to the Mateo School of Car Coupling. I didn't throw it? I thought I did. Oh, okay. I thought I did. You're probably right. I probably didn't. Because I'm doing this, and actually, yeah, I'm actually looking at messages that are flying on my phone for work. So let me pay attention to what's important. Train simulator. That's what's important. That's my story. I'm sticking to it. Alright, partial. Alright, we can open this up. Alright, let me go forward again. And then go backwards. And then I can throw it and it'll be correct. But you're right. I think that you said that. I don't think I threw it. I should have derailed. But anyway, it is what it is. It's okay. Yeah, I was gonna say this is gonna be a downhill grade right here. Look at that. Ooh, let's get some dynamics on just in case. You pretend they're spring loaded? I do too. Then of course, when I was a kid and I had a model railroad, my cars would actually derail on a straight track. Never could figure that one out. Alright. I mean, oh yeah. Get out, dynamic brake, idiot. Here we go. Alright. Push this back. So I think I've got a couple of cars on the end of my string that I need to put. But I think I'm going to leave them. I'm going to be... I'll pick them up when I do the runaround. And then that way I've got buffer cars between me and the ones that go boom. We're gonna still waiting for his Amtrak. I've been on that train, dude. It ain't coming. Oop. A little rough. Alright, that one's open. Connect. Partial. Looking at that. Now, I've seen videos out there. People say that if you let me take dynamics off. And put this neutral and then notch this up to 3. Well, I guess it does. It just started. Wow, it really started to drop. Okay. Open that up fully. Alright, sweet. Brakes are off. Parking brakes off. There we go. thing's getting low on fuel. Did you recouple? How dare it? There we go. Love the sound of those dynamics. Should really have a shuttling platform here. Alright. Brakes are on. And we're going to connect. Go commercial. Let it do its thing. Well, these are going to get pulled up a little bit anyway, so, alright. Yeah, these will get pulled up just a little bit. Just about here. And we're going to be yeah, I know I gotta flip that valve to full again, but I want to pull these up a little bit. There we go. outbound. That one's going outbound. Alright, so we're gonna go and break it right here, because I don't think this is outbound. No. So we're gonna grab this one, close it, open the coupler, good to go. Come up to here. So we got Colfax fruit growers, we got to drop, RJM Industries we're dropping, and then the propane we're dropping, and then we're going to pick up those 3 reefers and connect it to the rest of the outbounds, and we're out of here. We're heading back. We'll swap over to line 1 or track 1 for our return trip to Roseville. So oops. Let's get down here so I can get the cars in. there's that one. Brake, applied, 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 and applied. Alright, so I'm standing here. I want to look at this because it looks like it comes all the way back to this switch here. I have no idea what's out here. Huh, what is out here? Anything? Probably not. Let's go find out. Or is it just a Y? Oh wow. It is just a Y. Alright. Okay, that's good to know. Alright, so anyway, back to this. I want to take a look at how many cars. Oops. Come on, really? It's not pulling it up. Uh-oh. There we go. Okay. Refrigerators, 8 cars. I pulled 10. So if I can pull 10, why am I only dropping 8? So oh, I need to change these tags as well too. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I'm dropping 6, but I'm picking up 1, 2. Well, I can actually just do it this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So I can. Alright, let's go ahead and make this one North Platte. North Platte. Eugene works. Fresno works. North Platte works. Let's do. You know what? BK, Bakersfield. BK, Bakersfield. North Platte. Eugene. And Eugene. Alright. So all these cars are appropriately tagged. Whoa, get back up here. I hate when I do that. Alright, grab that. Close the coupler, open it. Come off of dynamics, switch back to normal, go to forward, pull off the brakes. Yep, no parking brakes. Perfect. Okay. So now we gotta come up here. Need to go on that track. So that one's right. That one's right. And this one's wrong. There we go. All right. All right. Come on back. Back in reverse. Come off the brakes, go into dynamics. So if you spawn in empty cars at an industry, assuming it needs empties, with no tags, will it automatically assign an outgoing destination? I don't believe so. First of all, if the system looks for the cars to be tagged for that particular industry, and an example, I think it was in the video I did yesterday, as a matter of fact, there was an industry that was supposed to produce loads, and there were empty cars there, but they had the 4 tags that you've been seeing me like erase and redo today. So technically those should have been loaded, but they weren't. So what I do, just to make sure, is I pull them out, change the tags so they're appropriate, and then I put them back in again, and that seems to work. I don't know for sure. It's just me being little maybe OCD on making sure that, you know, I pull them out and stuff. But I get what you're saying. If you spawn cars in the industry, you know, they need to be tagged for that industry. Now on the cars themselves, we look at the ones over here where it says LRR60. That is just the system putting in that this car is going to be going out on this local. That doesn't need to be there. But the CFG, which is the industry tag, that does need to be there. So just seeing if you had to do an easy way to get the industries working or spawn trains in and then work. Yeah, I mean, you could do that. In fact, I kind of have done that. I did that a little bit this morning in setting up this particular local down in the yard, because the cars were all mixed up, and I could have actually done a whole nother stream just on flat switching and flat switch the local. I did that on the Mateo server in Bakersfield. It was fun. I enjoyed it, but I started at 11 o'clock in the morning, and I finished at 1:30 in the morning the following day. So flat switching can be kind of, it can be tedious, but it's part of it. It's real world. It's what they do. I mean, there's no reason I could have done like half of it and let somebody else take over. But okay. Yeah. Have a great weekend. Thank you. All right. So, yeah, no, I mean, it was just one of those things where it's like, I don't want to stop this, and to really make it even more clear as why it took so long is that I had gone in and looked at the map, and this was for the Auburn branch. And so I looked at the map and I went, okay, so the first industry I'm coming to, I can't put cars there because I'd have to drive in, so I got to do that industry on the way back. So I mapped it out on a piece of paper so that when you took the locomotives and put them on the head end and drove out the Auburn branch, the idea was the first drop is going to be at the tail end, which means you're going to pull all the way into the branch and you're not going to block any of the main line. And especially on the server, the main line is, as you're aware of, the main line is very busy. So, and that's what I'm saying. It's like that's kind of why not that I don't like the server. I love being on the server. There's lots to do if you're looking for switching. It's that mentality again, that it's a virtual model railroad, and now instead of just you in your basement, you're having an operating session in your basement, and there's always somebody doing something. You can only do one thing, And so it's, you know, do you want to drive a road train? You know what? I feel lazy today. I'm just going to get in here and drive a road train. You know, or do I want to do some flat switching? Or, you know, hey, there's a local that's ready to go out. I'm going to go take that local. So there's always something to do. I'm still in dynamics. That's why this is like moving back real slow. But that explanation gave me a chance to get up and go move around a little bit, get out of the chair. Alright, we're almost all the way back. Brakes on, we're good. Come off of dynamics, alright. And shift F5, hit the handbrake for everything. Alright, what have I got? This one comes all the way up here, but I'm only needing to do to here. Close. Alright, and sometimes I think that, you know, I know we're coming back from break, but I just think that it's like, oh, school started again. I think everybody knows when school starts. Even if you're not doing anything with the district and you're not going to school anymore, you know when school starts because everybody's talking about it. Alright, I need to take the handbrakes off. Let me work my way back. And that one's released. Okay. And I'll pull forward. Alright. So RGM, I could definitely take some more cars. Let me take a look at the industry though real quick. I don't think I did that one. Bring this to a stop for right now. Because I didn't have anything here to pick up. You're not going to help me out, are you? Wait a minute, what's up here? Is there a gap right here? No, there's not. Alright. Let's take a look and see. RJ miles. Here we go. Ballast hopper. And it's going to West Colton. So it's going to load up these cars with ballast. And the only place that it goes is West Colton. Yeah. I can kind of see that. Because that means it would go off the map. I keep thinking that these are connected and they're not. So that would go off the map. So I'm okay with that. Alright. So next thing, let's go do our last drop and let's get out of here. Alright. I guess the way to think of it, DB, the way to think of that question is also this as well too. Imagine you have an industry, you need a boxcar, and they drop a tanker, you know, or they drop a boxcar that's assigned to a different industry. You know, you're going to look at your paperwork and go, wait a minute, this doesn't belong to us, because you don't want your product misrouted. So, yeah, this doesn't belong to us, so you call the railroad. What do? Oh, hey, swap that. We'll swap that tag on our end. Okay, now that tag's got your industry tag on it, and we'll go find, now it's up to us to go find the other boxcar. You know, where do we drop that one? That's what. And in fact, we'll go out there when we get back to Roseville. We'll go take a look at that industry. It was basically, we were supposed to be loading up center rail cars with lumber, but the industry tag was actually wrong. What are we doing here? Why are we stopping? It's not break time. Keep going. B&S truck stopped right in front of our train. Go figure. But if you don't move, we're taking your track rights away. Sorry guys, I'm also a little, like I said, I'm watching my phone because I'm getting a lot of messages from work, and I've already had like 3 days assigned to me for overtime next week. I will always do overtime. I never say no. It's all about the cash. And then the other thing too is, I keep thinking about that question, and the other thing that comes to mind also is auto. So you have an industry like the fruit growers one that can handle 10 cars. Auto keeps sending me 10 cars, but I can't swap them out because the ones that are in there, which are mislabeled, aren't getting worked. So they're not going to get any, you know, they're not going to go from either loaded to empty or empty to loaded. And pretty soon I'll end up with a glut of cars that I'm dragging all the way up here, and then I got to take back with me or leave in the yard. So yeah, it's just better in the long run just to make sure that you have your tags right on your cars before you deliver the cars. In the sense of cars going outbound, I mean, I'm just being picky. Those 4-letter tags, I mean, I could have stuck them in a train, you know, going westbound or going northbound or wherever it might be going, because it really all it matters is just that if the lead locomotive has the correct tag on it, so auto can route it. Auto doesn't care about the cars as far as the road trains are concerned. The only thing that where the car, you know, where it becomes important is here at the industries. come to a stop, and then we'll do the left shift F5 to handbrake everything, because we don't want it to go rolling down the hill again. Alright. And like before, well, I was only on partial. Ha! Okay. Close that. Open the coupler up. We want to get the handbrakes off. There we go. I don't want to reverse. Forward. Alright, so I'm going to pull out, and as it reverses back slowly, we are going to make sure that we are, I don't think I need to on this one, nope. Whoa, I just got ran out of the way. Alright, let me look at this. Okay, I definitely need to come across that switch, but I can go back down this line here. So I can pull forward and then throw that switch. Okay. Reverse. Alright, good there. Get our train all the way through this, and then I'll come back and flip all those switches back. Put them back the way they're supposed to be. Stop here, come on. Stop. Alright, perfect. Alright. Alright, so I'm gonna stop here for a minute and alright, so make sure, first of all, let's go down here and that one's right. Oh. That one. That one. That one. That one. All right. And actually, we're going to do this one too. For safety on that line, I'm going to set that so if somebody does come in, they're not going to plow into there. They'll go down here and give them a chance to brake. Okay, so everything's good there. Now let's come down here. We're not going to go in that way. We're going to do the runaround down here. So I want, come on, pull forward a little more. Thank you. Get that one. And that one. Ah, stop it. And then we're going to, that one's good, and then we're going to back into that, and then we're good. We're going to pull out that way, and we can do the crossover down at the other side. So, which I can do that through the dispatching screen. All right, can I jump? Yes, I can. Awesome. All right, boom. All right, let's pull back. And actually, this is a good time to do this. We're going to make this one the lead unit. Boom. Just like that. All right. So we're going to pick those cars up that are coming up on the right hand side, pull out, push into that string that we built that goes back to all the way back. We have no pickups and no setouts. This is also important too, going back to the cars, is that on your locals you need to make sure that you have your local numbers. I put them on all the locomotives. But that way you can get an accurate, because you can, if you just have it set, say like, you know, yard switcher, and you're trying to run the LRR60, when you go to pull up the switch list, it's not going to show you anything. You change the locomotives to LRR60 and then pull up the switch list with the right shift L, then, I'm sorry, right control L, and there you go. There's your switch list. And then if you wanted to, if you're one of those people that are like really heavily into using Excel, you can also export the switch list as an XML file, pull it up in Excel or Open Office or Google Sheets, and you can take a look, and then actually that way you can actually plan your switch for the next day. So that's more in handy, maybe more in handy if we're doing multiplayer. So see now, DB, if you weren't working, I'd let you into my Discord and turn this into a server and try to do two-player on the NorCal. And that may be in the future. Once I get this machine done to where I'm happy on how things, it's not just this program, honestly. It's a couple of hours that I play. Thank you. These are just, you know what, the insights. I want to say that these insights are mine, but they're really not. Some of the stuff that I've learned that I put through practice, but I've spent a lot of time, if I'm not in the simulator, I spend a lot of time watching things from the simulator. And the thing, and I advise anybody to do that, that there's, whoa, slow down. It is advisable, even if it goes back and you watch some of these streams and they're doing version 2 or version 1, it doesn't matter. It still applies. It might look different, but the physics are the same. The application is still the same. It just has a different look. And of course, anybody's going to tell you that one of the first things you need to do with Run 8 is get into the files. There is a folder in there that has nothing but a bunch of PDF files on how to do things in this in this simulator. And it's, it is worth it. And I've gone back several times and I'm like, oh, I never saw that before, or I never knew that. Because I raised the question, and this is me, why are you moving? See, I have brakes on and it's still wanting to move. That's pretty scary. Alright. But anyway, no, I've been wanting to do things like with the industries. It's like, okay, how does it know? Does it know? Does it guess? Is it just saying, oh, if I do a manifest train and I tag it for, I'll show you. No, Shift F2. Okay, so I'm in my AI status. I got a couple of trains that are holding. Where are you guys going? West Colton to SP. Where you're holding where? Oh, I gotta go look at that. But if I get into like spawn points and let's say, okay, I had this, the stuff that I'm working with was a manifest that it came off the Valley sub, and I come down to mixed freight and go to the train symbols. So here's one that I made. Here's another one that I made. Actually, no, this is the one that I made. So I tagged it for industries, and you can see a LRR60, LRR62, LRV64, which is the Valley sub, and then the YRV98, that's supplies for inside the yard. Those are the 4 locals that come out of the Roseville yard. So when I spawn a train, every car in that train is going to be tagged for an industry in one of these locals. Now I got a reason to take that string of cars that comes in and push it over the hump to let the hump sort it out by industry. And I could even drill down even more if I pull, say I get the LRR60, which I'm working here, grab it with the locomotive, pull it back up over the hump, change the hump program to LRR60 and then break it out by industry. Then it'll take that string of cars, which is all for the local LRR60, and separate the cars out by industry. Now it's just a matter of trimming the bowl of those cars in the order that I want to deliver them. So that's another thing that you can also do as a in a single player. In a multiplayer, probably not going to happen that way. You'll separate the cars out by local and pull them, and then like in the case of what I was talking about in the Bakersfield yard, I dragged that train from West Colton to Bakersfield, and once it got into Bakersfield, then it was to sort that train out by industry. And then once I had it sorted by industry, or not by industry, I'm sorry, sort by local. In the case of the Auburn branch, now I had a string of cars that was nothing but for the Auburn branch, but it was so mixed up that, okay, now I had to do a bunch of flat switching, and I was looking for cars in a particular order, and that's why it took me from 11 o'clock in the morning on a Saturday morning, and I finished at 1:30 Sunday morning. Yeah, I fell asleep in church that day, by the way. So anyway, hopefully that wasn't too confusing. Let's go ahead and get this rocking and rolling here so we can get back. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? Oh, I'm still in. Okie dokie, move on back. Come on back. Alright, so here's what I'm going to do is I am going to connect this. I think this end is open. It is open. Now I'm not going to air these because basically with no air the brakes are applied. I'm going to drag it and then shove it, and then I'll worry about airing it up. That's my plan, and I'm sticking to it. Excuse me. Okay, but I am going to release the handbrake. So no brakes are applied. Yep. Driving home now, still learning. You're driving home to go play Run 8. I got you. Alright, the spring-loaded switch is actually set correctly. Alright, now we're going to go in reverse. Shove these back. Nothing, no setouts, no pickups, we are clear. Just double checking that. And we'll check it one more time when I hook up to all these cars, make sure I didn't miss a car somewhere. We have industries that had nothing. Well, we got some that we're going to look at as we go by. They're actually going to be off a track ones, so I don't think so. It actually would have shown up here in the pickup section. So we'll see. Whoa! Oh, I'm going to slam it. No, no, no. Oh, good. Woo. Oh, yeah, look at that. All right, let's push it back. There it is. All right. Connect. Left control F12. Come down to the back of the train. We're going to close that. And actually, we're going to actually hang. We didn't have an EOT marker on the way up, but we're going to hang one on the way back. Especially with tankers on the back end of this train, which is completely against regulations. There should be a buffer car back there. But it's a simulator. Do what you want. Sandbox. It's your railroad. Run it the way you see fit. So the nice thing is that most of these industries that I just worked will be ready by tomorrow. I'm not going to work them tomorrow, but they'll be ready by tomorrow. The ones that I worked yesterday are probably ready today. So alright, we're good there. Here's another one that's closed. Let's open that up. Now I could have, I could have gone through and just done the cheat, the F7 cheat, which you can turn on things like, you know, you can turn air, whether it airs your trains up, turn that on and off, changes your valves. Connects the air hoses, or you can turn them all off. Alright, and so we're going to go ahead and partially air this one up. Oh wait, why is this one closed? There we go, let's open that one. There we go. So I'm watching right here again. Brake pipe is up, and here we are, we're coming down really quick. That was really good. And once it hits 70 psi, we can open the valve up all the way. And for those who aren't aware as to why we do that, is because if we open it up to full open before your airflow hits 70, it could actually cause, you can see the trains are starting to move. As brakes are releasing, because it takes air to release the brakes. But if you open it up full, like right at the very beginning or before 70, you could actually blow the air valve in the locomotive, and that, you know, you get what's called a PCS fault, which stands for pneumatic control system. Of course, pneumatic always applies to. Let's do a shift F5 on this. We're going to go ahead, and that puts the handbrakes on everything. But we're going to go ahead and open it up all the way now. And we're going to let it come down to about 35 at this point. And what we can do is hit left shift Z until we get this symbol here. So the top line, I was saying before, top line is your coupler stress or coupler force. Green means that your couplers are compressed, they're pushing on each other. When yellow means that it's actually kind of pulling on each other. And if we get into like the darker yellow, the orange, the red, you know, and then into purple, you're looking at potentially a coupler breaking. If you're running DPUs, right here is, if you got this going on about this color throughout your string, then you're fine. You're not going to risk breaking breaking a coupler. and it's okay to see like yellow up here at the head end, green down here at the tail end where the DPU is at. That's fine too. I mean, it's doing its job. But if you're starting to see like a dark orange or you know, going into red, then you got an issue. Something's dragging. Something's not, you know, the DPU is not pushing hard enough. So there's an issue, and you got to go investigate the issue. The bottom line down here, that's the air brakes. And what we're going to do now is basically, I believe this is considered a class 1 air test, and we're going to do that by I look at the emergency reservoir right here, and I bring it down by holding on, like I'm playing keyboard. This is the home key. Press the home key, let it come down to 80. So that's a 10-pound reduction. So I'm looking here already. We got cars in here that aren't getting air, but these cars are back here. This is a glitch, by the way. To kind of fix the glitch, you can relinquish your train, jump back in again, and it should be fine. Because if there's no air, if air is stopping here, it wouldn't go the rest of the way. Okay, so we're looking here, and you can see it's starting to turn darker. That's more and more force being applied to the axles by the brakes, because the air is not keeping the brakes open. So now we're gonna what's called bail off. Bailing off is, I've heard this term, and it took me to do a lot of research to figure out what bailing off means. Bailing off means that when you apply your train brakes, it also applies the independent brakes. And this, someone's going to probably say, no, that's not right, but bear with me. This will give you, people like me that don't work for the railroad, a clear picture. So when you apply the train brakes, in essence, it applies the independent brakes as well too. So what you want to do, and this kind of helps keep the cars stretched out in situations, is as you apply the train brakes on a keyboard, if you hold down the period key, you can see how they just turn white. I just bailed that air. I just basically bailed those brakes off, which means that I put air into that system to open those brakes up away from the axles. So, and then now I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to do a complete release of the train brakes. So we should see the color start to change, and it doesn't change instantly across. It'll start from the closest end to the locomotives and work its way through. And you can see how it's playing. That's why I had this white area here. I believe it's just a glitch. Anyway, okay, so we applied the brakes, we released the brakes, we bailed off the brakes. Lastly, it's going to be to apply the independent brakes. Independent brakes are applied and releasing. We're good. And then the only thing we haven't done is actually gone back to the EOT, and I'm not going to bother with that one, but just to make sure that the EOT is working fine. So in that case, we're basically ready to hit it, guys. Let's get back in, and what I'm going to do is ride the front. Because I'm going to have to jump off and flip switches. So what I want to do is I am right here. You can see the pink. It's because I've got, oh, there's something flip. Oh, that may be, why am I pink? That should not be. All right, hang on. I got to check. Pink means it's here showing me in the main line, which this is not the main line. This is a siding. This is main. So we need to go take a look at why we're pink. Alright, so let's go down. First of all, I don't think I played with this switch. Nope. And I'm going to come down here. And that one's good. Alright, so set right, and I do. Right here. This switch right there. Alright. So now if we go back to the dispatcher screen, the pink is now gone. So there's nothing fouling the main line, so we're ready to head. Let's get out of here. Let me get my telemetry up that I like. I like that one right there. We're going to go into forward. Release the brakes. Release the handbrakes. We're already starting to moving because we are now on a downhill grade. So it's going to be a lot of dynamic braking. In fact, I'm just going to go into dynamics right now and let it go. To do that. Oh, and so while we're thinking about it, oh, yeah. Alright, so I've got the track lined up, and I gave myself a diverging, or yeah, I gotta look at my signal. Basically, I gave myself a light so I can get through, and now it's going to be just straight run all the way down to Roseville. Kick some dynamics on. Let's see, track speed is what? 15. Okay, so I did go over. So we are now at 1,900 tons, 1,700 feet. 12 axles on the DB axles means we got 12 axles working for dynamic brakes. 116 axles total, 3.7. See, that's where I think I might be a little bit, because I'm even 3.7 horsepower per ton is a little much. That's no reason why I was thinking one locomotive. We'll see. Okay, so I can see it flashing right there. So we still have clearance to get through, and once we clear that and clear that track, auto should put that back to normal. We'll keep an eye on it. Yeah, I haven't locked it into blue, but that will put me back on track 1, and we'll be track 1 all the way down. And then when we get closer to the Roseville yard, we'll have to make sure that that all the switches are aligned for us to come into. So basically I want to do this, that, and then that should bring us right back into, yeah. But we come down track 1, right into the receiving yard. It's Roseville yard. I haven't found a better way yet. I need to really kind of take a look, because in order, well, okay, sorry, I was tabbed out, and then I looked and I'm like, oh, I forgot to flip the switch. So yeah, that was another, oh crap, hit the left shift F5 key. That's your oh crap button. Because, yeah, you can stop several thousand tons on a dime. I do it all the time. What you're worried? Dude, you couldn't have told me? You knew I was tabbed out. Jack wagon. Alright. Let's come on down. Wait for this to clear, and then I have to put it back so I don't foul the main line again. No, should have been two. Should have been two. Get in there. Set. Okay. LRR60 leaving Colfax. So on Amtrak, it was, we did have a stop. Rockland. We stopped at Rockland, so it was like maybe from Roseville to Rockland was about an hour, and then Rockland to the Colfax was about 2 hours. So, but you know what? It was relaxing. It was pretty to look out the window. It was really good scenery. And you can't exactly get up and walk to the bar car if you drive. So all right, here we go. Track speed's 25. So I'll come off the dynamic brakes a bit. No throttle. I am in forward, but there's no throttle. And bit of dynamic rate. We're slowly coming up. Alright. Let's see. Actually, 74. Whoa. 25 on 3 miles over, almost 35 miles. Okay, come on. Call me next control point. Got you. Thanks, Otto. Flat grade. I think this might even be the first time that I've traveled on track 1 in this. Like I said, got it in. All right, downhill. Awesome. Welcome home. Grab a beverage, put your feet up, fire up the computer, start playing around on your own private little virtual model railroad. All right, let's get out of dynamic here. We're going a little bit on the slow side. Green signal, intermediate. We have a clear. Now what? I need to make sure I bring cold water with me, because I'm going to be, come Friday, I'll be out in the sun. Well, actually, all week I'll be outside in the sun. Oh, it's not going to be fun. It really heals up that fast? Wow. Okay. Alright. Come on. I actually visually felt the train tilt as it went into that little spot right there. Was like negative, you know, like a 1.5 degree, you know, 1.5% downgrade, and then all of a sudden we're back to level off again. $25 still. So I'm trying to keep it right about 20 miles an hour on the downgrade. It goes back there pretty well. Kind of just thinking to myself about how flat this is, but I remember it was like a 1 to 1.25% grade coming up, so at some point this is going to get steep going down. So we're right here, normal crossover right there. goodness, come on. Monday, training. Okay. I got work to do tonight. So when I get done with this, I'm going to have to jump off the stream, and I got training to do. So we're starting our downhill grade. We're at a 0.5%. Still under 20 miles an hour. We're not really increasing, so we're good. Starting to. Okay, here we go. I'm going to back off a notch. Alright. 0 notch. No notches. We're just coasting now. And speed is still increasing, and we're at 2% downhill. Yep, here comes the dynamics. .35. This is what I was expecting. Almost full dynamics. Almost. Doesn't charge it. All right. Not too bad, holding pretty steady right around 21 miles an hour, so not too bad at all. keep it right around 20 miles an hour here. Come off a little bit of dynamics. Still reducing. Okay, let's back up. Lights. Yeah, lights got to come off. There you go. Now a little easier to see. Oops, we're really dropping. It's still a downgrade, but went from 2% to 1.6, so we're losing speed. There we go. Oh, what we got here? What do you think your next stream will be, or just kind of winging it from this point for lives? What, and I'm gonna add that, what and when. What, there's two games that I pretty much play. This morning I got up and the other one I play is Lord of the Rings Online. I'm a huge Tolkien fan, have been since I was in high school. And then from my daughter, she didn't have a chance when she was in her mommy's tummy. To help her mom fall asleep at night, I read them both the The Hobbit and then The Lord of the Rings. And we had little speakers hooked up to her mommy's tummy, so she heard me. And when she was born, you know, she was crying. People were trying to calm her down. And I said, as soon as I walked in the room, I went, "Danielle, I'm here." She stopped because she knew my voice. So, so she's a Tolkien file like me, and that's a game that I play. I've been playing it. Well, it came out in 2007. I started playing it in 2010. And haven't stopped. And so I took a break from it, but I haven't stopped. And I've been working on my characters, and I'm working on my first character right now, doing some stuff. And I was thinking about maybe tomorrow in the morning doing a little bit of streaming of that. The next one will probably be in the afternoon, I'm thinking. I want to take a look. Like this morning I got on and I started doing stuff in Lord of the Rings, and I'm like, okay, I've been on this long enough, I want to go to run 8. So my next one though will probably be tomorrow, and I am going to go on, I think I'm going to do it on the Mateo server. I'm going to bop around Mateo server, see what trouble I can get in there, as opposed to just staying not all, you know, on solo play. It's kind of a little bit for the stream. It's better when we see a lot of other trains go by. But today's stream was just about working this local on the NorCal server, and what it's like, and it's the first time for me to work in this local. So, but yeah, I'm thinking tomorrow about being on there. Oh, you need to come back. If you have not played Lotro, okay, I'm going to tell you right now, I'm on the Crick Hollow server. Okay, and so yeah, you definitely need to come back. They've made some. Pay attention to what you're doing here, dude. 2.3% downhill grade is picking up speed fast, and okay, it's starting to bleed speed. I went full dynamic, so I'm about 5 miles over the recommended speed limit. I say recommended because that way nobody yells at me then. It's not coming down, so do a 6-pound reduction on the frame brakes. Get it to come down some more. Here we go. We're dropping slowly. There we go. So yeah, no, they've added. I don't know when you played it last, but they've added a new starting area. So doesn't matter what class you pick. You can go in and work the Cardaland Swan Fleet area, so it's a whole new experience there. They've worked on graphics a bit. They're working on the engine a lot. Every time there's an update, they've done some work on the engine. There's they added another new area and they added another new end game area. They're getting ready to head into the Umbar area, the Corsairs of Umbar. What else? There's a lot of things. Crafting is going to they're reworking crafting. They're doing a lot of stuff right now behind the scenes, but the idea is if you picked like a weaponsmith, well, you're given the ability to make weapons and maybe, harvest ore nodes and some random thing like be a cook or whatever. Well, usually for most people, let's get off of this. I'm slowing way down now. 2%. I'm gonna back off. I don't want to back off that much. But they're working on getting ready to split out crafting. So if you want to be a weaponsmith, you choose weaponsmith, and then you get 2 other things that you want to do. At which point, I already know it's going to be harvest wood, harvest ore. So I can start gathering resources, and then you can buy a 4th slot, and that purchase of the 4th slot is is through in-game currency. So yeah, they've added a lot. In fact, there's a stream I did on Twitch. You can go look up the Lazy Farmer on Twitch. I think it was last October. I did a thing 1 month of nothing but deeds, and it was to earn the Lotro points to to be able to buy the Fate of Gundabad. And so I really never spent any real world money, real life money. I earned in-game currency to buy that expansion pack. And that was to basically show people that you can do that. If you do that from the very beginning of the game all the way through the end of the game, you can buy everything that you need. Whoa. I went way too off on the dynamic brakes. We're back up to 30 miles an hour again. Free to play now. It used to be free to play through 20. It's like free to play through level 99. 140 is level cap. You're a crafting nerd in games. You know what? Here's the disappointing thing. I'll be honest with you, and it kind of bummed me out. On my hunter, which was my first character, I was a weaponsmith, and up to the point when before I took the hiatus from the game, because I just needed a break from it. Crafting. I used to craft legendary weapons for people. And I mean, I would have people I don't know send me mail in game. Here's the crafting mats. Here's some gold. I need a sword. I need a great sword. I need, and the way I did it, and there was something that a lot of people didn't know about. Come off of this. I'm flat. Even no wonder I'm dying out here. There was something in the game that people weren't aware of, or they didn't pay attention to. Hang on. Coming back into it now. And I can't really tell you where to go get it, but there was a quest. And the rewards were 4 items. 3 of them were teal in color. So if you remember how that worked in the game. So teal was like, oh, these are great items. Well, everybody went for the teal. Then there was this yellow horseshoe. Why? And I asked the question, why would the developers put that horseshoe in and amongst 3 highly ranked items? So I did my diligence before I finished the quest. I went and I started doing research and found out that to a developer they all took the horseshoe.
UP detector milepost 1.
And so whenever I did any, and I still have the horseshoes. I refuse to throw them out. I just don't think that they're in play as much as they used to be. But whenever I crafted a legendary item for somebody, I always slotted the horseshoe, went to the highest level crafting area, made the item, and then I would send it to the person. I'm like, hey, if you have the horseshoe, go here, slot the horseshoe, and then identify the item. And I would have people, I would actually have people send me extra gold because of the quality of the weapons. Let's see. I was so bummed when they ruined and killed Star Wars Galaxies, but crafting, best crafting ever. I don't. That's a game I didn't play. Another area that I like crafting in, and then when I took the hiatus from Lotra, I went and played Guild Wars 2, and I couldn't tell you how to do it right now, but I love crafting in that. And that's the thing and then now I'm looking at some other games. New World I'm looking at right now, and I was looking at the crafting on that, and I was getting going on that crafting until I discovered Run 8, and then I haven't been to New Worlds, so it's been just Lord of the Rings Online and Run 8. So what does that tell you about New Worlds? At least for me, in New Worlds, if it didn't hold my attention that much, then how good was it really for me? Alright, switch some dynamics back on again. We're back up to 25. And ping, 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 ping. Alright, let's see what we got on these messages. Okay, so that answers that. And that answers that. Okay, good. Where am I on this thing? So I still haven't gotten into Auburn yet. So I gotta go to Auburn and then to cross over back again and back into Roseville. So, whew. Back up over 30 again. Star Wars, and then there's Star Wars: The Old Republic. I couldn't even tell you if there was crafting in the Old Republic. I played it, but I like the Inquisitor, and I like the Trooper, and I finished the Trooper storyline, but that's as far as I got. And I got kind of tired. I'm like 10 miles over the recommended speed. Let's put some more frame brakes on, bring the speed down fast. So, and I know that they fixed it so you can bypass the little story cutscenes. And I should stay with that because it's the very thing I tell people about Lord of the Rings Online. If you're not taking time to read the quests, you're leaving a huge amount of the game on the table. You have obviously you've got the parallel story for the main story that Tolkien wrote, but there are so many excellent side stories that if you don't take time to read those, if you just go get a quest, run out, complete it, come back, turn it in, and you wash, rinse, repeat all the way through the game, you are leaving so much behind. So DB, I'm going to say, come on back, give it a look. Like I said, it's free free to level 99, 100. Not going to cost you anything. Here comes Bowman. Not going to cost you anything. Crafting, mainly what I craft, I got my Guardian up so that I can craft his potions and the different scrolls and everything that are needed. Cook. Food's becoming a thing. Again, back when I played it so long ago, I'd never even worried about food. Food's becoming a thing. And then they also said that they're going to dispatcher menu tone. I'm going to run this light. Come on, Otto, hurry. Got it. Didn't run a thing. All right. So now he should have me lined. He's got me lined all the way down into Rockland. Okay. So, but anyway, yeah, no, it's like I said, come back. I'm on. I don't know what server you played on. I'm on the Crick Hollow server. You can send me a message. Leave me a message here on YouTube or on Twitch, and just tell me what your character's name is. I'll find you. We're slowing down. Come on, get up to speed. I don't want to be at this all day. I've been at this all day. Yeah, all I'm doing right now, my hunter though, is I'm running around all the areas that I've already completed. Well, I can't say that I completed them. All the areas that I went through that I got full reputation on, and then then I moved on as I followed the storyline. I'm going back and I'm doing all the deeds in all the areas because it's giving me experience points for my virtues. And you can only pick 5 virtues for your character, and even with the 5 virtues I've picked being maxed out, when you max out all the other virtues, you get all the passive abilities off of those. You don't get the actives, but you get the passives. So it's worth it to me to go back, and I'm getting ready to take him. I didn't do it on my minstrel, I didn't do it on my guardian, and I kind of had like a little bit of a slugfest. Although the Minstrel was kind of OP, Guardian was a slugfest, but I'm doing it to raise the abilities of my hunter, and then I'll go back and start working on the legendary item track so that I can get more coins. Because the way they do the legendary weapons now is when you get your very first one, that's the one that you keep for the remainder of the game. And as you complete quests and complete areas, you gain coin, an in-game currency called ancient script. And with the ancient script, you buy new runes and traceries as you level up your legendary item. And so you can configure, it's much more dynamic in how you can configure your legendary weapon. And you get 2 legendary weapons, so you have 2 items that you gotta config. And so you do get some, through quests, you get some rewards of the ancient script, but mostly the ancient script is going to come from your legendary reward track. But the game still looks really good. It's amazing. I tell people it's a 16-year-old game, and they're like, "Are you kidding? It looks great." Yeah, no, it does. And then the new areas, since the company that owns the game is Standing Stone Games, they focus on, and they also consider that the environment is an NPC. So the environment is extremely gorgeous. And then the parent company that owns, well, it's the parent company of the parent company that owns Standing Stone Games. They were getting ready to produce a Marvel MMO, and they have since canceled that project and took all the funds that were set aside for that project and put it toward Lord of the Rings Online. So it kind of gives you the idea of the work that Standing Stone Games is doing on that game, on Lotro. And even on YouTube, they have a Lotro, Lord of the Rings Online channel, Lotro channel. Every week they're updating their player base as to what's going on, what's changing, what's improving. They understand too, and they constantly talk about this, that the lag is a big issue. I personally don't have any lag. Or very rarely do I have lag. I would put it that way, to be honest. Very rarely do I have any kind of lag. Oh, so you're like one of the originals. You signed up for Lotro 11/14, 6 days before my birthday, in 2027. So since it launched in 2007, and I'm not sure what month in 2007, so at that point, you probably would have had the opportunity to purchase Lifetime VIP, which when they went free to play in 2010 when I joined it, that's when they stopped lifetime VIP.
UP detector.
So there's
milepost.
people out there that paid for lifetime on, and they're still
Track
playing.
1, no
And it's got a
defects.
huge community.
No
It really
defects.
does.
Total axles 116. Train speed 25. MPH. Ambient temperature 84 degrees. UP detector out.
So I guess that's the next question I have for you, DB. If you were started playing in 2007, did you buy lifetime VIP? I ran a fairly decent sized gaming guild, so we were getting into all those games back then. No longer part of it though. It is called the Old Timers Guild. The Old Timers Guild. Oh my goodness. I would probably fit in right there, Old Timers Guild. I just don't like, the thing is, I'm just not one to jump from like one game to another game. It gets a little frustrating. We ran in the Guardians of Fanghorn back when, well, we were on the Brandywine server for Lotro. And this is before they did the server crunch, and Brandywine was primarily a raiding, although I didn't do a lot of raiding, but it was primarily a raiding server. Had a really good, helpful community, and when they did the server crunch, they killed some of the Asian servers and the Russian servers. In fact, I think they killed them all, and they all came to Brandywine, and then all of a sudden it's like you saw nothing but, you know, the Russian Cyrillic writing, and then the Chinese characters, and pretty soon all the good players that we were used to kind of dispersed. And I initially went to Landreval, and Landreval was I guess it was Landreval? One of them was like a role play only, and I'm not a role player. I can't do that. You know, you run with your character until it turns nighttime in the game, and then you go build a campfire, and then you sleep next to the campfire, and you know, you do that. I mean, people, I can't even pretend to do things right in Run 8, and you expect me to do to do that, to do role play and load. No, not me, not my cup of tea. So I moved over, and then I created characters on all the servers and kind of bopped around to all those characters, and was reaching out to the community to see which one, and Crick Hollow tended to be the most friendly community. So you don't think you did the lifetime thing? Imagine if you had. Imagine all the Lotro points that you have right now banked up. That's another one. So yeah, they reduced a lot of the servers. Just because, I mean, yeah, as you can imagine, people jumped on it when the movies came out. Warner Brothers ruined it, in my opinion. That's just my opinion, and I'm entitled to my opinion. But when Warner Brothers bought Turbine, everybody was excited because we saw all of a sudden an improvement of the equipment, no lag, things seemed to get better, and then Warner Brothers walked into the Turbine offices in Boston and fired everybody. No warning, no nothing. You guys are gone. And then they outsourced it to a company in Malaysia, and that company in Malaysia didn't exactly follow the lore of Tolkien, and so a lot of people that left the game at that point were were huge Tolkien, nerds like me, and that's kind of what made me go, yeah. Especially when they dropped, I couldn't wait to see Minas Tirith. And if you remember what the Shire was like, Minas Tirith was like the Shire on steroids. So Slow down. Got a track right over here. Is potentially a space for an industry. Same kind of shed that was up there for the Auburn RV park. Speaking of Auburn, we're actually in Auburn right now. But yeah, it took my characters. I mean, if I made it all the way through Mordor, back into Gondor, and you know the war's over. So this new area they're coming out with, which makes logical sense, is now the rebuilding of Gondor. And if you know your Tolkien lore, Umbar actually used to be a part of Gondor, and there was a civil war, and they broke away. So basically, and Umbar was basically the navy for Gondor. That's where the Corsairs came from. It cracks me up in Run 8 when you go like to Florida and you see a police car pull up to a signal like that one just did. That was California Highway Patrol. They used the same model in Florida, so I don't know why Highway Patrol was actually patrolling Florida. Although our governor thinks he is the governor of Florida too. actually going too fast. .2% downhill grade. Defect detector on track 2. We won't be hitting that one. Newcastle. .65. I don't remember this being double track when we came up, but I think I was probably tapped out looking at a map. There's OPO, Ophir oil. That was our first stop. shot of that. And the San Joaquin Valley starts to open up. Out in the vista, out in the distance. I'm officially tired. Not all the switching's done. We're heading back to the Roseville yard. Actually, it's Davis yard in Roseville, California, to be exact. But yeah, that's the one thing about Run 8. I'm choosing to do a complete run for you guys, but you know, budget your time. In reality, it's like I said, looking at this as a virtual model railroad. You go down, I'm gonna go do the LRR60. Well, you can divide that time in half, or even break it out. Sort the cars on one day. Whether you do flat switching to sort the cars, or if you use a train maker upper to sort the cars, do that. You're done. Or maybe sort all 4 locals out of the Roseville yard and get them ready to go. And then the next day, I'm going to go run from Roseville to Colfax. I'm done. I'm done for the day. And then tomorrow, I'm running from Colfax back to Roseville. I'm done for the day. Because we've got some company, got some industries that we're going to switch. We don't have any on this run, but there are 4 industries, I think, working our way back that you would actually switch. So you could literally split that in half. And then, of course, staying on top of the speed doesn't help. I'm not really staying on kind of like, and then throughout the weekend to be ready for Monday. It'd be a bit different if I was actually doing this in real life, whether I was working as a conductor or working as an engineer. Being outside, actually doing it would be a different story. Oh, speed change coming up. What do we got? Freight, 40 miles an hour. Awesome. Let's go ahead and start the counter. And now. So as soon as that counter finishes counting down and the back end of that train passes that sign, we can increase to 40 miles an hour. Which that basically means we're officially out of the mountains now. Alright, speed it up. $30 miles an hour. See, this is the first of I think 3 or 4 industries on track 2. Track 2 or track 1? I'm on track 1. So, but these didn't come up as pickups. So I gotta take a look at LMM. That may not be part of this local. LFG.
milepost 111.9, track 1. UP detector milepost 111.9, track 1. No defects. No defects. Total axles 116. Train speed 42 mph. Ambient temperature 80 degrees. UP detector out.
Let's go ahead and do a reduction here. Drink mountain beer. Whoa. Slowing down. Why? Because I'm too busy looking at all my text messages for work. Let's get back up to speed here. Oh, very close. Right here. But he took me off that little rascal. Need to drop that light. There we go. I'm going to turn him off at this point. Give myself the light. That way he doesn't reset. I need to take that switch so it takes me into the yard. Yep. Almost at the end here, guys. Almost to the end. And then like a mile is 15 miles an hour because I'm approaching yard. There's the light that I just gave myself. 8679, where are you? Here? I got some stuff down here. I got some things to jump around in. But that's off-stream stuff. Alright, let's see. In about half a mile, I gotta reduce speed. No notches. Go into dynamics. slow down. And right about the time, so let's go 15, and there we are. Give it a notch. And we're back in Roseville, guys. We made it. Alright, and I'm going to turn him back on again so he can do whatever he needs to do. Now I gotta go over, get this thing in, tie it down inside the receiving yard. And then once he's tied down, I want to jump over real quick to the sparks yard, and I just want to see if we have a manifest train there waiting for us like we should have, or did it go off map. So we're going to take a look at that. But right now it's cruising through the yard, 15 miles an hour. We made it. Full turn. Going a little fast here. Alright, see, just let it pass my highest level is level 21 in Lotro. Huh? I have 10 points from what I can tell. Oh my goodness. Yeah, see, if you had the DB, if you had the lifetime, you would have, let's see, it's 500 Lotro points a month. For how many months were you away? You do the math. So, and then your highest level was 21. Alright, so that was the cutoff point at the, so you can play for free up to 21. Now you can play for free up to 99, and that's what I was saying, that you could do if you play for free and do all your deeds and save all your Lotro points, you could actually buy all the quest packs that you need, and that's account wide for all servers. So you play, and so basically if you're 21, you're in the area that they called Shadows of Angmar. So if you do all the Shadows of Angmar areas, then you can buy the next area, and then you can buy the next. The expansions might be a different story. I think you might have to actually pay money for the expansions, and that would be the 2 Rohan expansions, and I think that's it. I'll have to go back and look. You know what? I'll look that up for you. And so you must have, yeah. So you paid back then, but I promised that. So, but you just stopped. So yeah. So if your highest character is 21, that's the only reason I was saying that you were probably maybe play for free up to 21. And went, oh. And especially if you were in a guild or a kin, actually, as they call it in that game. If you're in a kin where it was, you guys bopped around from probably a bunch of different games, you probably lost your focus on the game, which is understandable. All right. I'm just going to pull it in. This is actually the bowl, and I should have went off to the right to go around, but I'm just going to pull right back in. We can even drive through the bowl. I don't care. But these are all of the cars. There are 2 locals out of the 4 here in Roseville, so that need to be worked. So that'll be next. I might do the short one. So I'm just going to pull in. Let me get the counter going so I know when to come to a stop. So, but yeah, normally I wouldn't have driven the ball. I would have gone off over here, gone around the bowl, and into the receiving yard. Yeah, the Davis yard is kind of, it's I don't know, it's kind of weird, you know. I gotta go look at the map that was drawn up by the depot. I don't think it's accurate because it seems like it's more conducive for road trains or other trains coming in from the south and the west than it is from the north and the east. So, but as it is, so check it out, DB. Let me know. Like I said, I'm on the Crick Hollows. I don't know what server that's why I asked you. What server were you on when you looked? If you played the 21, what server was that? But yeah, if you're on the Crick Hollows server, or if you're, you know, or you can either message me here. You can message me on Lazy Farmer at Twitch. You know, you're on Gladden. Gladden's still around, I believe. Come on, don't stop. Let's give you a little bit. Give you some of the beans. Let's go. Give you some beans. So, but I'll look at the map and figure out a better route. One thing I miss with this yard that is Barstow, that if I say that, you know, I'm going to the Roseville yard or I'm returning, it routes me into the receiving yard. This one doesn't, and it's because I just think there's an awful lot of manual switches, and I just, in this day and age, well, okay, I'm going to stop there. Not this day and age. When they modeled this, you know, then that period was it all manual throw switches, and they had guys running around the yard, you know, switch monkeys. So, but we're here. We made it. We're back. So at this point, I am going to stop. I got to get off of here. Back is killing me, so I will be taking some pills and stretching out for a little bit. There we go. Let me turn my voice chat back on again. But I want to say thanks for watching. DB, man, thanks for hanging out with me. Got a new friend in DB. How about that? So you have a great evening too. I know you said that you're on the Mateo server. I hope to see you over there. Look for Kurt H. That'll be me, the Lazy Farmer. Lazy Farmer also for on Twitch.tv. You'll see a lot of the Lord of the Rings stuff over there. And I'll be back tomorrow. I'm probably going to do the short run tomorrow. I think I want to do a lot of Lotro, but then again, that's what I say now. What I say what I do when I wake up in the morning, that's a different story. Anyway, thanks for hanging out with me, guys. Thanks to everybody that was watching. If you liked it, as usual, thumbs up, subscribe, click the bell, that kind of stuff. So, and I will see you next time.